Hello, everybody. Why? Okay, there we go. We're playing a new-ish game. New to me, I guess I should say. It's not new. I think it came out in like 2016. Oh god, that is so loud. Just turn that down a little bit. 2016, 2017. I was correct. It is a sci-fi romance. I don't know. I might have to move my face cam from up here. I might have to move it down. I don't know what anything looks like. I've never played this game. I've never even booted it up a little bit. I know it's a puzzle game. I think it's text-based. It looked fun. It looks like there's multiple routes, which I love in a game. I have coffee. That made me look extra white. That was crazy. Just got flashbanged by my own face. Oh. Okay, we're right into it. I feel like I should interact with the blinking things. No? I love the pixel vibes. Benjamin Rivers. Oh, this is so cute. There's nothing really to interact with. Okay. Okay, nothing there. Those are closed off. Main hallway or Holocene, inaccessible. Ship. AI core. Cruise quarters inaccessible. Sync mission data with AI core. See, I do have to move this. There's my camera. Why did I not move it the whole way down? You guys like my desktop? It's beautiful, I know. There's gonna be text box underneath me too, and I'm gonna have to like... We'll figure that out. You must have been the worsening... You must have seen the worsening situation out there, did you not? Did you notice the planet's instability on your way here? Ooh, it's too early for me to read. I did notice the planet's instability. It was kind of wobbly. Then you could appreciate what a pickle we're both in. I wish I had better news, but I feel I owe it to you to be honest. The situation is, unfortunately, quite dire. This Hudson Cartier terraforming project has failed. 16 years of work has been undone. I apologize for being so direct, but would it shock you to know that, by my estimates, we have less than a month to survive? What? I'm afraid so. At the current rate of decay, Epsilon Eridani B will be nothing but space dust in 3 weeks. We still have an escape ship here in Colony A, but it is structurally sound. That is structurally sound, and I believe I can help you fly it so we can escape. If we can transmit an emergency signal to the home office, we can likely intercept a company vessel on our ship and gain transport back home. Problem is, there are 4 key systems on the escape pod that I can't repair, and if you aren't trained to deal with it by yourself. I have an idea. It will require the use of our hollow sim chamber and a little bit of human connection on your end. There were 4 other colonists who would have saved us if they were still alive. Winnie Laurier was our communications expert. She could have helped us repair the navigation systems. Pierre Tong was the colony director and an engineering genius. He would have been able to assist us with the thrusters. Leslie... No. I'm not trying that. I'm gonna butcher it. Leslie B. ran the agrodomes, and I'm sure she could have helped us maximize the ship's life support and food processing. That seems more important. Jean Lumumba led the resource management teams. That's my guy. He could have shown us how best to keep the ship powered and stable. I resource manage. You and I can head out to find materials and information, but only these 4 could have guided us in fixing the ship. If we can use the holosim chamber to recreate these 4 key colleagues, they can still help us, in a way. I know it's a long shot, but it's going to be a little unusual, but if we work together, I think we can make it. That's the plan. Before you go to your quarters, though, let's register your name, so the holograms know what to call you. Oh, I can type like normal. Let's do... I like how the terminal looks. I like that a lot. I'm gonna do Merc. Okay. Are these always all caps? Do I have caps lock on? Okay. No. I want to see... I want the D to be capital. Okay, whatever. Yes, that is correct. I'm glad we got that straightened out for now. Just head to your quarters and rest. You'll need it for tomorrow. So I'm guessing those are the 4 romance things. There's not a good place for my face cam, is there? Because I just noticed that there's stuff... Let's try moving me up here. And shrinking me a little bit. Is that better? Yeah, because see, there's stuff there. I don't think this game was made with YouTubers in mind. I think it was just made for actual gameplay. Okay, that's my private quarters. Is this everybody else that's dead? I assume. Nothing's interactable except the bed. Oh no, my building has rust on it. Why would you make it out of copper? It's clearly turning green. UTC. Good morning. I know you've just woken up, but as we discussed, time is of the essence. How are you functioning today? Are you well? I don't know. Just got up. Why is that? Okay, sorry. I understand. Well, I hope we can get you in shape to deal with what's going on. I'll fill you in if you could just come see me again in the core. Is it weird I don't trust the AI? Because notice how she's saying a lot, we get off the planet. Last night, I scanned what's left of the colonies in hopes of finding material we can salvage. I think I found a few good leads. I think it would be best if you go first to the comms relay and find the 5 communication devices we can use for the escape ship. The comms relay is where Winnie Laurier was last known to be. Hopefully you can find out some more information on her on your trip as well. When you're ready, you can go south to the shuttle bay and plot a course there. What's up, nerd? Hey, Hayden. Hayden, I feel like this game would be your jam. It's space romance. And it's really cute. I love this pixel vibe. Like, this would be a killer wallpaper, this part. It's probably been a long time since you've been to the comms relay. I don't believe you had the occasion to come here often, if at all. When the other colonists separated, this was considered a prime location, but only one person really had the expertise to make good use of it. Remember, you're looking for components we can use to power the escape ship's communications. 5 good parts should do it. This is a puzzle game. Oh boy, even from here I can sense how damp and musty it is in there. Probably smells to you like an old puddle. I like the descriptions. Locked. Alright, there's only one thing to interact with. The elevator. Yes, I want to go up. How are you doing so far? Do you need any help? Nope, I'm good. You're very resourceful, Murphy. If you need a reminder about what you're doing while you're in one of the facilities, just press the H key and I'll help. Okay. Everything... I like how there's a wet floor sign. Locked. Tower bridge exit. Torn pages, likely from that notebook on the first floor. Oh, there's a... I didn't see the notebook on the first floor. The dark, why struggle? You know I've been here. I've been waiting all this time. Why didn't you give up? It's not in my nature just to give up. Really? I'm not so sure about that. For a long time, even amongst your peers, you gave up. Or at least, you seemed to withdraw from them. Isn't that like giving up? I don't think so. That's interesting, because they did. The further you isolated yourself, the less they felt like reaching out. Didn't you notice that? Yes, I noticed it. I assume there's more. Maybe we'll find some pages as we press on. It's interesting, though, isn't it? Sure is. Hopefully we'll continue to read the rest of the story. We should continue. Okay, is there nothing... There's only that one thing to interact with. I'm trying to, like... Oh, there's more, yeah. Collection of books. A small pile of physical books. All colonists were issued data pads with e-reading abilities, but I suppose that wasn't to everyone's liking. There are assorted philosophy titles. I almost said philosophy. There are assorted philosophy titles from old human writers. You can see very neat notes written in the margins. The first page has a monogram on it. W. Alright, prediction. Winnie hates AI. She's not gonna be happy that she's a hologram. It's an open relay conduit. It looks like someone had repaired this terminal more than once in an attempt to continue transmissions. There's some clever work here. Your scan will help me configure the ship's communication parts to be more redundant and fail-safe. Now we only need 4 more communication parts from this area. Okay. Let's go back to the second floor, because I definitely missed stuff. That's not what I want to do. I want to go down. Yeah. Let's go back to the first floor. This looks like a standard issued field notebook. Most of the colonists use these as well as data pads. The notebooks were inexpensive and easy to transport, and studies revealed that humans enjoyed physically writing on paper. Yes. This seems rather inefficient, but I suppose tactility is important in forming emotionally impactful memories. Speaking of which, this looks like, well, it looks like the beginnings of some sort of fiction. That's interesting. It reads, The Last Interview with Paula M. Paula had suffered a long and arduous struggle against the dark, and now, in her final moments with it, she relented to its questions. These are the only pages included with this notebook. If we want to read the rest, we'll have to find the other pages. That's cool. Okay, so that's like a little bit of an intro that I didn't have before. Is there anything else to find? Okay, I think that was it. Let's go up, and let's go up one more time, because I don't really have anything left on this one. Conduit room. Conduit room. Okay, they both go to the same room. It's a remote service panel for running diagnostics and checking alerts. It's been jury-rigged to allow non-standard signal. Jury-rigged? Oh my god! That blew my mind. Context. That makes sense. Jury-rigged makes so much more sense, because you can rig a jury. We say Jimmy rigged. I always wondered who Jimmy was and why he's rigging stuff. We say Jimmy rigged here. This work is unconventional, but I can use this boost to... I can use this to boost the signal in the escape ship's distress beacon. Jeremy rigged. You know what? That's a new D&D character. He's gonna be a thief. We'll need 3 more communication parts from this area. There are certainly fewer components in that tower than you might think. I don't believe the drones finished fitting it as well as the others. As the construction of the colony's prefab elements continued, resource allocation estimates often became skewed. Too bad, really. Journals! It looks like a further set of pages from the field notebook on the first floor. The story continues. So what made you change your mind? You're here, talking to me now. You wouldn't have entertained that before. What changed? Well, this is the end, isn't it? There's no one else out there, so I'm talking to you. You know that's not true. There are still others out there. You can hear them from your radio. But they don't know that. They don't know I made a new radio. No, of course not. That's what makes you so interesting. You withdraw, but in your way, you still reach out. You just don't want anyone to discover that. Paula falls silent for a moment. This story sounds like it's getting serious. I'm curious, who are you siding with right now, Paula or the Dark? I'm not really siding with either of them, I don't think. This doesn't seem like a sides type of story. We should see how this story plays out first. For now, let's move on. Is that everything in this? Service panel. Okay. It's a bed. That's a standard issued bedroll. They're made of highly dense microfibers, so they're very lightweight and yet warm. If you put me in a microfiber bed, I think I would sleep on the floor. It looks like someone has been using it as a habitat of sorts. Very curious. Am I gonna find like a person? Or like a not person? There's a hoard of old Earth technology on that dusty shelf. Amazingly, several of the pieces are still functioning. Someone must have collected these old computers, sound systems, and radios. Your scan will help me use to fabricate something inventive for the ship, I'm sure. Now we only need 2 more communication parts from this area. The bed of infinite discomfort. This is a murky DB. Mercy on the beat. I think you meant murky on the beat, but I said mercy because that's how it's spelled. How's it going, pal? You found a hefty stack of books there. Man, I just realized I put myself in the text again. Gee dang it. Oh, gee willikers. I don't want to be, like, in the middle. I guess if I cut off some text, it's fine. Why did that pop back up? Go down. I said meant mercy because that D doesn't show any. Oh my god! I said that so slowly, it didn't even occur to me what you were writing. I don't know if I have everything set up properly again. There's no good spot for my face. Do I need a face? I think a face cam probably adds to this, like, slightly. You broke your Gram's floor, but her fridge is in. Priorities, I guess? I've laid floor. I can assist if you need. That's crazy that you broke your Gram's floor. Did you drop a fridge? I just envisioned Ryan, fridge over his head, going, I got this, Graham, and then slamming it through the floor, SpongeBob style. You found a hefty stack of books there. These ones are mostly adventure stories. You humans seem to love these kinds of fantastic tales. The owner really did prefer physical reading. I see. They surely had access to digital versions of all of this. In fact, there was an entire database. As with the other books, these bear the W monogram. I explained that my grandfather always told us to kick ice cubes into the... Oh. Yeah, he did tell you to do that. This is how we learn your grandfather used to just, like, have buckets of ice that he dropped that all got kicked under the fridge, made the floor weak. I'm flattered that you all think I could pick up a fridge, but I'm just a worm. You do be squiggly and squirmy. Those special foil wrappers were used for food and snacks, but of course you already know that. You know, it took over 10 Earth years of R&D to develop food that could travel such as distances and still be palatable. Because of the efficiency with which Hudson Cartier transported colony deployments, a lot of food could be included. Previous colonial missions were less successful because of the inefficient cargo and food stores. Of course, until the agrodomes were built, you all had to subsist on just these various portable stores. Lift! Oh, is that has to still be active, the ant chat. It's a standard security panel. It must be what locked the other doors in this part of the relay. Are you gonna turn off the security locks? Yes! I don't need to lock this. Nobody lives here anymore. Candle? It's a portable safety light. They use sophisticated LEDs and can last for over a year each. The lamp looks like part of a little setup, including a bedroll. Someone must have been sleeping there. Please keep me informed of any other interesting details you find. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 40 minutes. Oh, Hayden, do you have an ad right now? You can't hear me. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Can I unlock any lockers? No. It's books. Your grandma rewarded you with an expired Coke. Man! You're sitting pretty right now. An expired Coke, and you got to lift the fridge over your head? Oh shit. You gifted Hayden another sub. Ryan, you're gonna spend so much money on my stream. Thank you. You've given 4 gift subs in this channel. That's crazy. I appreciate it. You done been subbed, Hayden. You done been subbed. Ads are for the week. Join the gameplay, brother. I told Hayden that this game seems right up his alley. He's very, like, sci-fi-esque. Thanks, Ryan. I hate advertisements. That appears to be a heat-absorbing synthetic blanket. It looks like it was hung up on that conduit. What do you think it was used for? Probably a curtain, right? Perhaps it was used to block nearby light. Though thin, those blankets appear dense to the human eye. A stack of pocket-sized physical books, I see. Looks like they're mostly guides to social interaction and workplace issues. I suppose whoever owned these books was, as you say, boning up. Is that what you say? I don't think that's what we say at all. You got me. Perhaps we could both work on our slang together, then. In any case, the owner of these books seemed to be studying social skills. Boning up is an actual boomer term for studying. Is it really? Hayden, are you secretly a boomer? It looks like that portable terminal still has a tiny bit of battery life left. That model was known for being quite long-lasting. I can use your scan of its components as a guide for making the escape ship communications equipment more efficient. Now we only need one more communication part from this area. So, boning up is what I do with your pops in the garage? I'm telling him you said that. He's gonna watch this and be like, what does that mean? So already, I'm concerned about what I'm finding here. The little AI guy says these little lights that have been everywhere last for a year. And we know that the girl who was here, Winnie, we know she's dead. So she has not been dead that long. What if I find her? That would be really messed up. Are you a boomer? Damn, dude, just shoot me or less. You have boomer knowledge, I must assume. Looks like a further set of pages from the field notebook on the first floor. The story continues. So who do you listen to most? The gardener woman? The drone leader? The self-appointed director? The... William sometimes? Oh, William. I thought she was calling the Dark William. I thought she'd give him a name. William. Sometimes he still broadcasts in the old colony. He sends me little messages, actually. And why him? Why William? He was so important here. He kept things working, he kept things repaired, he was essential, and nobody really gave him the respect he deserved. So what? You think you can relate to him? I don't know. Of all of them, I think I just understood him best. When he stopped communicating, it felt like the end of the world. Well, when you think of it, it might be. You said it yourself. Holly gives the dark a cold, long stare, the toughest she can muster. Is that a dark stare? I'm assuming she's like staring at him, but like scrunching her face. How can I swap my Siri to Murky D? You know, there's probably programs for that where I can become like an interface, like record keywords, and then that would be AI technically, but Siri doesn't record all of her voice lines. She records specific ones, and then they use those intonations to make words. I thought about on my channel doing like a book read as like a bedtime story thing. My Siri told me to take a right and tried to take me off a bridge. That was me. It was my voice, clearly. And I thought the bridge was the right way to go. I don't drive like that. Me? Actually, you know what? That was me yesterday trying to exit that parking lot. I was the Siri going, there's an exit this way, surely! And then I had to make a loop. There's no point in arguing the inevitable. Paula doesn't say anything. That seems to be the end of the story for now. I wonder if William is in reference to Mr. William King, who was the maintenance chief in Colony B. Could be. I think Winnie is writing fan fiction. Hey Siri, what time is the showing for Iron Lung? That reminds me. Hang on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Please tell me I didn't close my tab. Ah, I closed the tab. What if I cry? I looked this morning, and I was gonna show you mid-stream to prove it. On mine, it said Iron Lung, Williamsport Theater, 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and 8 p.m. I looked at it again, so the times changed. They must not have wanted to... Like, they must have wanted to wait and see if more people would show up. Me when I'm trying to get another drink at the bar. Ah! Speaking of another drink. Yes, I'm holding my mug weird. Judge me, judge me. You've scanned a still functioning terminal that is apparently hooked up to the tower's mainframe. I bet you that room is warm. The mainframe is unfortunately damaged, but the terminal you scanned can still help us. Good work. You found all the components I need for now. When you're finished there, you can use the shuttle to return home. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Going to visit your niece, pick up Becca at 3, and then it's time to get drunk and ruin everyone else's time on League of Legends. Honestly, as you should. I forgot that you go near Grams meant you had the truck. Locker room. Is there... I can't remember. Was there stuff in here that was locked? No. Okay, I think I did explore everything. Let's just go up a floor just to make sure. Okay, conduit room, conduit room. Systems administration. Let's check in here first. Antiquated technology. I'll be back in a little. Bye, everyone. Bye, Ryan. I wonder which niece he's going to see. He did not mention. He has like 90 of them. By 90, I mean at least 2? 3? 2? 2. 2 sounds right. He mostly has nephews. He's like me. I think he has a Renova niece and a Williamsport niece. Luckily, all of mine are in one area. 5 of them. 5 boys. Crazy stuff. Crazy work. The comms relay appears to be in worse shape than I expected, but good work. It looks like you found what we needed for today. Go ahead and use the shuttle to come back home. There's nothing else out here to explore? The sound design in this is really cute too. Like all the whirring noises. Very nice. Oh. Complete my first mission. Nice. There are 25 achievements. And it appears to be not that difficult to 100%, so that's hopefully what I'm going for here. I wanted to make sure that was still inaccessible. That audio sounded like Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. There's like a section with the little guys that you have to shoot it in a rhythm. You have to like slam your hammer down in a rhythm, and it makes that exact noise. Okay. I've synced the data you scanned and collected today out there. I've synced the data you scanned and collected today out there. Thank you for bringing this to me. I have good news as well. I've got the holosim chamber up and running. The constructs of the 4 colonists are already loaded. They're already working on helping you, but due to the currently limited availability of power and processing cycles, the chamber's a little shaky. You can retire to your quarters. When I've got the holosim stable enough for you to enter, I'll call for you. Scary. Your boy has to get scrubby, but I will turn after you're nice and clean. Alrighty, go get clean. And then return to space romance. Mark D? Mark D, can you hear me? I'm sorry to wake you, but I need to show you something. Ooh, I like the dark vibes. I was able to make the final adjustments, and I got the holosim chamber nice and stable for you. I think it's best if you meet one of the others as soon as possible, so could you please go to the chamber in the South Hall? We're gonna meet Winnie! I assume. The chamber will only work at night when other systems are powered down. It is a limitation of our current situation, I'm afraid. This also means that I'll be in low-powered mode too, so you'll be on your own in there. I won't be able to see or hear what happens. The time you get in the chamber will be strictly between you and whoever you're seeing that day. In the morning, the holograms will sync their data and ideas with me. Tonight, you'll be meeting Winnie Laurier for the first time. Since the comms relay was her domain, it makes sense that you will visit her. Remember, these holographic recreations, they're based on data backups I kept for each key member of the colony. They are, in effect, the very same people. However, after the Rift event broke off communication with other parts of the facility and I lost track of these people, I was no longer able to keep them up to date. These constructs won't remember anything past a certain point, so they may be a little touchy about that, so please do be careful. Anyway, when you're ready, just enter the chamber and use the control station within. When you're finished, you can return to your quarters. I'll speak to you again in the morning. Good luck in there. Good night. Good night, Mark D. I hope these visits will help with our goal. I'm a little oh, hey! Scooter? Hey, buddy. Wanna come see some sci-fi? Let go. Thank you. Alright, pal. I gotta get you, like, a nice chair. Would you like that? Alright, let's see if you want to get on my shoulder today. He hates getting caught in my hair, so I try to move it, but he doesn't quite listen all the time. You want on my shoulder, buddy? You want on the other shoulder? I'm wearing my new Stolas shirt, by the way. I would be very upset if you crap on my new Stolas shirt. Why can I feel your bones? You eat so much food. I don't know how well you can tell, but he is a hefty boy. Alright, buddy, shit or get off the pot here. There we go. Get on. Do you want on my shoulder or no? I think he probably just wants a treat. Hey, come on. Come on. Good boy. I need both hands to play video games. Do you have any wise words to say into the microphone that's next to you? This is probably boring for everybody else, but I could just sit here with him for hours. Because he is the cutest patootie that ever did live. Alright, let's get you a treat and then put you... I always turn... Hang on, buddy. Now he's squirming because he's unhappy with me. I always turn my chair. It has one of those things where you can prop your feet up because I sit like a gremlin all the time. I know, you're so excited. You don't have to get down to the treats. I'm gonna bring them up to you, you dingbat. Scooter, if you jump, I'm gonna be upset with you. Come on now. Alright. You may have 2. Okay, you took a big one. You may have 1 more. Take a small one, please. Take a small one. Take a small one, please. Scooter. Sir. He just tried to bite my hand, too. I will give you the option of one of these 3. Okay. You can't have 2 very big ones in the same day. I gave you treats yesterday. Treats should not be more than 40% of your diet. That's not true. It's like 15%, but I don't tell him that number because he gets upset. Okay, you ready to go back in since you won't sit on my shoulder and relax? I think he likes hearing me talk, but he doesn't like hearing it really close up. Alright. Back in you go. Do you have water? You do. You have everything you need, Stinky Man. Take it easy on the crimes while I'm recording. He instantly started climbing. You see this? Instantly fell, too. What a guy. What a guy, Scooter. Okay, back to the game. Where was I? Oh, Hollow Sim. Right. Meeting Winnie for the first time. Oh! Hi there, don't mind me. I just need to finish these calculations. I'll be done in a moment. The AI told me about your trip today. Did you, find those items you needed? I did. I'm glad. I'm sure this must be very difficult for you. Anyway, I think I'm done here for now. I guess, let's just have a seat on the sofa. I could use a break. You're an AI hologram, right? Oh, she can sit. The AI has us all working quite a bit. We can simulate pretty much whatever we need in there to figure out how best to help you. Whatever you scan out there, the AI can give to each of us in here so we can keep working. It's a pretty smart setup, really. I chose to make my work environment this room. It's how I remember my old apartment back on Earth. Is that weird? Nah. Thank you for saying so. It's not the most practical choice, but having all my old books here and this old sofa, it feels like home. Anyway, the AI must certainly be keeping you busy as well, so I'm glad you're here. And since you are here, well, what would you like to talk about? Let's talk about the colony. We had as much of a chance as anyone at making this work. In the end, I don't think I could quite believe it was going to fail. We all arrived here when? 2048? That's a good game. What year is it now? Oh, it's 2064 now? 16 years. Ew! 2048 is only 16 years from 2064? That is such a fake number and fake math. 16 years, so much has happened, and there was so much needless loss. By the time we all arrived here in 2048, the remote colony building systems had all the basics ready. Most people were pretty excited to get started, but I had a harder time adjusting. Space travel will do that to some people. At least that's what the head psychologist, Miss Bouchard, told me. Something about how close everybody was, you know? It was easy to feel trapped. We trained for all that, of course, but the real thing is different. Do you want to talk about anything else? Let's talk about the comms. Well, as I'm sure the AI explained, my job is to help you get the escape ship's communication systems repaired so you don't blast off into space with no voice. Even if everything else is functioning, you wouldn't want to be out there with no way to contact anyone. I think I'd rather be adrift than not have a working radio. But I think the AI's plan is sound. If you can contact someone from a shipping lane, you can hopefully arrange a pickup. Kind of like thumbing a ride back on Earth, I guess. I never did that, now that I think of it. I definitely was too, well, afraid to try it. Honey, Winnie, you're a girl? We don't be doing that. We'll get kidnapped and murdered. Anyway, sorry. I'm talking too much. Odd, I don't think I ever talked this much before, when I was, well, real. Alive. I wonder why that is. You have anxiety, Winnie. It's fine. Alright, now you pick a topic. As you can probably tell, I'm not great at small talk, but okay, let's see. How about books? Do you read much? I read voraciously. Oh! Well, me too. I mean, obviously, you might have noticed that, I guess, since apparently you found a bunch of my books. The AI told me about that. I really like adventure stories. Big, complicated ones. I suppose it helped deal with the relative closeness of living in the colony. I could imagine I was anywhere, and the Hudson Cartier manual said that escape was important to thriving in a remote colony. I suppose that's partly why we were equipped with this hollow sim chamber. It wasn't standard issue, so some of the higher-ups must have felt it was important. There were programs that we all brought with us. I don't know much about what the other people did in here. Maybe some took exotic vacations. William, Maintenance Chief King, I think he had some version of his wife in there. She didn't come with him, she stayed on Earth. He never said anything about it, but I could tell it got to him. I mean, it did to all of us, but most of us were, well, alone. Normally, Hudson Cartier, I still don't know how to say that, wouldn't allow colonists to be separated from their loved ones. They came as a package or they didn't go at all. Kept stress down, they said. But William, well, he was a bit older and the best candidate for the job. I suppose HC knew how important he was to the mission. Damn. I wonder what his wife is doing, if she's still back alive on Earth. I wonder if she knows, you know, what happened to us. I want to know what happened to you. So you were in the comms relay today, huh? What was it like out there? It was damp, it was empty, show pages. I'm gonna say it was damp. The acidic rain must really be wearing it down then. That was one factor that we couldn't properly account for. It said not to upset them. I think if I showed her the pages of the things that she wrote, it would upset her, right? Hudson Cartier knows of the weather systems on the planet, of course. It had a decade's worth of survey data with which to plan for this project. But I guess a decade only tells you so much. The systems changed and the acidic rain became much worse and much more frequent. I'd be surprised if any of the structures there didn't suffer damage. In Colony B, we had it the worst. Things eroded so fast. The comms relay seemed relatively intact, but even so, it was tough to keep the equipment working. I can still feel the chill of that place somehow. Maybe it's a good thing to have you have that scarf. I don't want to give her my scarf, it's warm. I'm sure it is. It probably protects against the rain and the silica that the winds tends... What? Oh, it probably protects against the rain and the silica that the wind tends to bring up. I can't speak, dude. What else did you think about the comms relay? It was empty. There are 5 towers in the relay. You must have been in Tower A. It was never completed. The relay was designed to be redundant, so not everything is in one place, and there are always backups of critical systems. I was the one who designed it, or consulted on the key components back on Earth, but not everything was built to spec. I remember there were some issues with some of the drones, we lost some capability, so we had to think on our feet. That's why Tower A is only half finished. It seems like almost nothing went the way it was supposed to. It's so awful to think about all those people. I know, don't be upset, Triple Dot. I'm gonna say I know. You have it worse, though. To be the last, I can't even bear to think about it. What else did you think? Okay, so I have to show her the pages. You what? Oh, you found a notebook, didn't you? With a story in it? Oh no, that's embarrassing. Yeah. That notebook was mine. I was writing stories while to pass the time and to deal with things. I always wanted to write a book, but I never did. I guess I figured it was my only chance to try. I know it wasn't very good. I guess I was trying to put my thoughts and, my feelings into some kind of relatable way, but that was probably pretty obvious. It's funny, though, now that I think of it. I don't know how that story ends. I can't remember everything I wrote. But, what did you think about what you read? I mean, if you read it. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, it feels like we came into that story halfway, but I thought it was good. Well, thanks. I appreciate you saying so. That means a lot. It kind of sounds selfish, but as I work in here, I keep thinking about the fact that I'm here, and yet, I'm not. I feel I can see you, obviously, and it all seems real, but I'm not here, am I? I'm not really around anymore, so obviously something happened to me, the real me, but I can only remember so far back. I guess the AI's version of me only accounts for so much. It's like a backup, I suppose. The me you see, this is the most recent version. But does it count? Does any of this matter if I'm not even real? You are real to me. Okay, thanks. It means a lot that you think so and that you came here to talk to me. Not just for work. Look, I don't want to keep you here considering all you have to worry about. You need to rest and you still have so much to do. But do you mind to see if you can find what happened to me? Maybe through some kind of record of what I went through? Yeah, I'll try. I'd appreciate that. I know you have more important things to worry about. Anyway, thanks again. Good night. I want to know what happened to her for lore reasons. Because that's fascinating. I knew the premise was that I was the only human left, but I don't know if that's just on this planet or in general. Like, why did everybody go from Earth? I'm also concerned about everyone else. So if there's 16 years of missing time, how long were they here? How long have they been dead? How did they die? All this lore I need to find out. I don't know how long one round of this is, or one day 2. There might be a lot of days. I don't know. Good morning, Merc D. I received notice that the holosim chamber has been successfully accessed. How did it go? Really well? That's wonderful to hear. I hope Miss Laurier was able to give you some helpful information on repairing the escape ship. I received information from Miss Laurier's construct this morning after I returned to a full waking state. Whatever happened in there appears to have helped her problem solve a bit more effectively in regards to the escape ship. I'm already crunching numbers on her ideas. I think this plan of ours is going to really help us out. In any event, you can return to the core when you're ready. I've got some new mission options for you today. Okay. I don't know what candidate, because this is a romance game, obviously, so there are clearly 4 options. Do I want her? I need to meet everybody, obviously, before I can make an informed decision. Interface with the AI core. So now that you've been to the comms relay and we have a holosim chamber working, I think it's time to branch out a bit. You have a few choices. First, we can try to recover plant material at the agrodomes. We need to start equipping the escape ship with material for food processors. Leslie Blah. Baradwaj? That J is probably silent. Bahara. No. Leslie B ran the Agrodome, so if you head there today, you can meet her tonight in the Holocene Chamber. Next is what the colonists call the Caves. Ooh. Our energy mining and processing center. The mine is available to visit. We could use more resources for fuel. Resource manager John Lamumba was responsible for energy production, so if you head there, you'll see him tonight in the Holocene Chamber. Next is, well, Colony B. Due to recent shifts, it's finally accessible again, although I'm reluctant to send you there. It's likely in a terrible state, but it might still have the parts we can salvage for the escape ship's thrusters. We have no choice but to check. Pierre Tong in the Holocene Chamber. He might not like what we discover, though. Discovering more about each colonist is key to our survival. The more you can connect with their constructs, the more they'll be to us. When you're ready, you can head south of the shuttle bay to plot a course to one of the areas. I kind of want to go... I don't know. I'll go based on vibes when I get to the thing. So, Leslie, I can't go there. The Caves, or Colony B. What would be most important to... Most important to me, if I'm planning an escape, would be agriculture. Because I need to eat. Right? So I'll go to the Agrodome, and then, if I have the option, tomorrow I'll go to B and get more information. This is the main grow dome in the facility, where colonists used advanced hydroponics to grow base foods for processing. You can't see it from the ground, but the top of the building is like a giant round basin and was designed to catch rainfall and collect it. The top layer of the building processes the rain to remove its acidic elements and treat it to be potable and suitable for plants. Once you're inside, you should be able to see the various grow rooms, but my readings seem off. Something's not entirely right. If this turns around and is also a horror game, might shit my pants on stream. That's not right. The decontamination chamber you're in should be scanning you and clearing the air of toxins before you enter to protect the operation inside. Doesn't appear to be working correctly. Be careful in there. This is how I learned we're growing space mold. The facility seems to be in quite a state. Remember, we're here to find salvageable plant samples that we can use to keep food processors running until we escape. You should find something that would indicate what the crew were dealing with. Try looking for research notes on tables or desks. Those research notes, handwritten by multiple people. Things must have been chaotic based on these. I can confirm 2 of the crew members. Leslie, of course, as the facility manager, she was always on duty and she would have been here to the very end. And Ashley Hainsworth, chief genetics researcher. She and Mrs. B had a very different points of view if their personal logs were any indication. Meaning they had arguments about agrodome procedure and protocol in general, many times. Mrs. B was an excellent leader, though a bit of a reluctant one. She preferred consultation with her subordinates and open discussion. Ms. Hainsworth, on the other hand, felt that leadership required a stronger hand, and as the situation got worse, their differences became more pronounced. Okay, I don't want to go there yet. I want to look. Oh. Legumes Chamber 2. Look at note. It's a note from a horticultural technician, Florent Marchand. Please note, solution tubes are leaking due to faulty seals. New ones are being printed and will be installed. I know it sucks, but I'm backed up with repair requests. I can probably scan this one, it's different. Oh no? Is that the only thing I could do here? Oh. That doesn't seem likely. I'm missing something. Maybe I need to do a thing in order to come back to this thing. Inaccessible chamber. plant. Chamber 2. Inaccessible. Okay, dome administration. Password required. It's a note from horticultural technician Florent Marchand. Use of the processing machine without my say-so is expressly forbidden. Since you keep going around my back, I've password locked it. You want in? Pay attention to my warnings next time. Oh, somebody ignored him. Good find. That datapad still has some power left, and doesn't seem to be password protected. Let me see if there's anything of use. It seems a certain private chat thread between Ashley, the chief genetics researcher, and Arlo, the production supervisor. I'll read it to you. So now you see what I mean? Yeah, it's like she's afraid to make a decision. Exactly. She seems to freeze when things like this happen. I agree that the situation with the toxins needs to be dealt with more quickly. Don't be so diplomatic. You're sounding like her. I think we have a huge problem here. She needs to make a decision. The chat log ends there. It seems like some of Leslie's subordinates didn't agree with her leadership style. I keep thinking these are horns. It's a tipped-over chair, for sure. Good work. You found something that can help us. According to these notes, a toxin of some kind compromised the whole facility, impacting food growth. There's a detailed analysis on the toxin here. I might be able to use the formulae to reconfigure your scanner. You should be able to scan whatever plant life you come across now and determine if it's suitable for processing. We need to find specimens that are at least 60% viable for processing. 60% does not seem like a good percentage. I'm just going to say it right now. That wall-mounted cot is similar to your own bed. It was meant for short-term rest for the colonists who worked there. Sometimes longer than normal hours were required, and that break room was used as temporary sleeping quarters often. Books! There are an assortment of reference texts as well as leisure reading on the shelf. There's also a collection of holotapes. Oh my! They look to be bootleg movies. There are drama, action, and even romance films, all entirely illegal copies that someone must have covertly brought with them, or scanned via the inner space net. If the situation wasn't so dire, I would be inclined to note this in my next report to Hudson Cartier Mission Control, but given the circumstances, it hardly seems a priority. Yo, you were gonna snitch? That's crazy, AI. That's crazy that you're gonna snitch on my bootleg movies. Flower patch. There are flowers growing at the base of vines. They appear to be either resistant to the toxins that have invaded the dome or a result of them. Likely they took root within the filtration and drainage systems below and crawled their way up through their grate. It's a grate. Great. It's a note from Florent Marchand, the horticultural technician. It reads, the ceiling tracks were damaged by the sudden growth of vines. Due to damage, auto sprinklers haven't been able to move properly. This room is probably beyond repair. You scanned rampion, an ancient earth vegetable. Geneticists recently revived the strain for its hardiness and nutrition. Excellent work. This leafy green is still 75% viable for processing. Nice. Scooter. That spinach is genetically quite rich in nutrients. Lab modifications have made it exceptionally so. It's been compromised somewhat by the environment, but we can still use some of it. It's 61% viable for processing. You are fresh and clean and back to the stream. We are in the horticultural center now. I don't want to miss anything. Okinawan spinach. Interesting. There's no extra notes. There's no... Nothing? Nothing hidden back here? Okay. Oh. This is a surprise. This plant is entirely unknown, and not one of the varieties commonly grown in the domes. Somehow, it has thrived within the toxic environment. Your scan shows it's 92% viable for processing. Fascinating. This tube feeds water collected on the special roof to the hydroponic systems here in the dome. It looks terribly corrupted, though. The water seems heavily saturated with a toxic material that shouldn't be in the system. I need to find the... Oh good, we have giant tubes. I love a good sci-fi tube. Me as well. It looks like the seismic event collapsed one of the walls here. You may be able to squeeze through it, though. What are you? That's not what I wanted to scan. You appear to have found the corpse of Arlo Jaeger, the production supervisor. His body is trapped within the rubble from that wall. It looks like he attempted to keep himself alive with the produce in that room, but either the tainted crops got the better of him, or help simply never came. Bro, Arlo? He crushed in a wall. I wanted to scan this orange thing. Modified potatoes. You've scanned some modified potatoes. Their rich color comes from the extra vitamins and minerals they carry. It looks like these potatoes were heavily affected by the toxin. They are only 35% viable for processing. Rip my boy Arlo, done in by bad architecture and evil spinach. Yes. Pass through the rubble. An unknown species of flowers has sprung up in this hydroponic system. It appears to have mutated from another strain. Checking the flowers again to see if these are even viable as a food source. It appears not. They are too alien for our systems. These flowers are barely 5% viable for processing. There has to be something else in here. Otherwise, why could I squeeze through? Oh, there's a note. I see it. It's a note from horticultural technician Florent Marchand. Special ventilation for this room is permanently shut down. Nothing we can do about it. There's an addition. If you two could have stopped bickering, maybe you'd have done your job. These crops wouldn't have failed. Ooh, he's not happy with whoever is here. Missing anything else? Okay. I believe that is everything in this room. It feels kind of disrespectful that I'm just wandering through the crushed up rocks. And Arlo got crushed. Did I go? I went into the legumes chamber. Okay, what did I miss? I missed something, clearly. Because I can't get in anywhere else. Did I go? I did go in this one. As long as you don't Fortnite dance on Arlo's corpse, it isn't disrespect. I kinda did that already. Do you want to enter a passcode? Let's try it. Let's try password. Arlo. Oops. Alright. There has to be a hint to the passcode somewhere. Research notes. Did I misread it? Maybe? Let's hit help. Scan the plants we find. I'll let you know if we can use them. Oh, you know what? I gotta go back into the legumes chamber because there was plants there that I couldn't scan yet. That's what I'm missing. Because I looked at that note. There's gotta be a plant in here. This one? Yeah. Lentil plant still looks fairly vibrant. The surface detail suggests it's mostly intact. The scan confirms it. Excellent find. 89% viable for processing. Marchand. Let's try Marchand. Right? Oh, can I scan this plant down here, maybe? Yeah. Green bean vines were once fast-growing and efficient. They appear to have withered and dried. Unfortunately, the scan confirms this. They're not even 7% viable for processing. Anything else? Me too, green beans. Let's check in here one more time. There shouldn't be anything left. But I don't want to miss a... I already found this note that was, or this plant over here. I was thinking maybe there would be like a hidden note, but there really isn't. Let's try to put Marchand in the thing.
I don't know.
Pay attention to my warnings next time. He talked about bickering. It was March. I tried both just in case. I think I'm out of areas though. Because that's inaccessible. I have to find a way to get them out of the way. Maybe there's like scissors or something? Is there another room I haven't gone in? Let's go back to the tuber's chamber. Might have a hint. Oh yeah, the note about not bickering. Where was that? Sorry, Arlo. I think that was over here. Special ventilation for this room is permanently shut down. Nothing we can do about it. If you two could have stopped bickering, maybe you've done your job. These crops wouldn't have failed. It can't be as easy as it being job, right? The password. That was the all caps word. There's nothing else over here. I already scanned that. The fact that job was all caps, maybe. I also think that, but that feels incorrect. Let's try it. No. Didn't the holopad... This holopad said something about... decision? I have to be missing something like basic, right? Let's try reading. Can I read these notes again? No. The only thing I can examine again is the water tube. Okay, I can't get into legumes. Still can't get through there. There are other labs around the other side of that corridor. You won't be able to access them. We'll just have to focus our efforts here. Oh, is there a way out through this other side? Did I miss something? Did I miss a door? No, I did not. This is a puzzle game. Florent Marchand. There's nothing over here. Nothing more up here. Maybe there was another note through the rubble. Okay, Arlo Jaeger. Can't get through the vine. There's nothing back here. These are still just potatoes. I have to be missing something, like, very obvious. Let's go back to legumes. There's another note in here. Actually, let's... Is this spray anything? Green beans. Backed up with repair requests. Lentils. Nope, nothing here. Hand-drawn notes. Unknown plant type. I was just in leafy greens, but let's check it one more time. Recheck the note on the machine that needs a password. Maybe that has a hint. Yeah, I'll do that as soon as I'm back through. I think that we need to find a way to get rid of the vines. Right? Maybe that's not quite at the machine yet. The ceiling tracks were damaged by the sudden growth of vines. Due to damage, auto sprinklers haven't been able to move correctly. This room is probably beyond repair. Okay. Crazy thought. What if it's all of the caps lock's words? So we have this job. Pay attention to my warnings next time. I think there was only 2, right? Okay, so we have this job. This job sucks. Wait a second. Wait a second. Because the other one was something about, I know this sucks, but I'm backed up with tickets. If it's this job sucks, that would be so funny. Actually, that's perfect. That's amazing. Dude, that is such a clever password scheme. I knew it had to be something with the all caps, but this job sucks. That's fantastic. It's a processing machine. Colonists would take crops and turn them into raw materials for food processors and life support systems. However, it looks like it's been reconfigured. Judging by the data, Miss B and her crew were trying to create a herbicide to fight off the invasive vines. It looks like they partly succeeded, but they may have had to abandon their dome before their work was finished. Why? Likely another seismic event forced them out. Someone began an automated procedure here, but it didn't collect the results. By activating the machine again, you've confirmed the procedure. According to this, a successful herbicide was made. The machine should dispense it to the slot beside you. That herbicide can be applied directly to vines. Are there any areas where vines are getting in your way? Yes. Now we can clear the vines. Exactly. Actually genius. Oh, that's a cool animation. The vines have recessed. Okay, they didn't get killed. They just moved away. That's creepy. The printed photograph is faded and damaged, but I can still make out the general image. It appears to be of a breed of canine known as a corgi. The dog is at an earth farm of some kind. Corgis are often used for small-scale herding of animals, such as bovines. Their diminutive stature allows them to avoid being kicked. Maybe Mrs. B knows something about this dog. You can ask her about it when you see her in the hollow subchamber. She had a dog. Bro. She had a dog and she came to Earth anyway. These are the flowers that Mrs. B was growing. She's She was using substantial resources purely for aesthetic purposes. A certain percentage of the dome production and materials were dedicated to this for psychological and community purposes. I don't believe this effort, however, was within the allotted amounts, as Mrs. B seems to have taken quite an interest in flowers. What is unclear, however, is whether these were grown during normal production or after the toxins set in. Either way, this broken bulb has been too greatly affected. We cannot use them for our purposes. How about this one? Contained chicory, which was often used as coffee substitute. These flowers look fairly healthy. Unfortunately, prolonged exposure to the air, polluted water means this plant is only 23% viable for processing. This room was all about lore, basically. Okay, that one's fine. Let's go get this one. The vines seem to have recessed. You can access that area now. Leafy greens. It looks like a hand. I don't like it. Uh-oh. Another corpse. Florent Marchand. I regret to inform you that you've discovered the body of Florent Marchand, horticulture technician. His remains are quite old, and your scan reveals little in how he died. There appears to be severe trauma to his skull that could have been from a heavy blow or a sudden impact if he fell. There's a ladder there, suggesting he was using it to repair something, but I can't be sure. I think one of the plants bopped him on the nog. I think that's what I'm learning here. That's specially modified garden cress. This variety is far more nutritious than its natural version. It looks like only that plant survived, but we're in luck. It is 78% viable for processing. You seem to have scanned everything you're going to find in there. There isn't much more you can do. It's unfortunate the facility is in such poor shape. At least we were able to salvage something for your food supply. This doesn't solve our long-term goal of stocking the escape ship, but at least it stabilizes things while we keep working. When you're ready, head back to the shuttle and plot a course back home. That'll be it for today. I really liked this area. This was cool. That puzzle was nice. Dude forgot the one rule of ladder safety. Never use the top step. Yeah. Okay, making sure there's nothing I'd left. Poisonous plants that have invaded the dome are strange indeed. We were fortunate to find even as few samples as we did for our use. It looks like Mrs. B and her staff were scrambling to figure out how to combat the toxin and revive the food system. After the Rift event, so many things fell apart. We're discovering more and more evidence of that. I suppose there's nothing more to be done there. You should get back home out of the rain. So I found the corpses of 2 people, but not the one who's going to be in the hologram? Safety Steve says, don't use the top step. I'm glad to see you made it back unharmed. Please come to the core right away so we can process your findings. I was concerned about the AI, but you know what? It's growing on me. All the data you collected today is synced and ready to be worked on. You did well out there. Since you went to the Agrodomes, you'll be able to visit Miss B in the Hollow Sim Chamber tonight. You can retire to your quarters when you're ready. I'll call for you when the Hollow Sim Chamber is available. He's just your little robo buddy. Yeah, but AI in games kind of scares me sometimes, because there's like a 50-50 chance they go rogue. Yo, what if the AI is a romance candidate? It's time, Murky. The Hollow Sim Chamber is ready for you now. Just head in when you're ready. Have a good evening. hello there. It's nice to finally get to meet you. I'm aware of your trip today, at least, partly. How did the mission go? It was okay. Just okay. I mean, I hope you got what you needed. If what the AI said was true, you'll need everything you can get. I've just been here tending my garden. It's odd now that I'm, well, I guess, that I'm finally able to get to do what I love. Back in the agrodomes, we were under a lot of pressure. Managing the staff and operation was so important, but if I'm being honest, it was always the plants that I loved, the process of it, the puzzle of it all, you know? Tell me more. Well, you know, the others were obsessed with radios or drones or ships. With me, it's always been about plants. We just have these dead people in a digital afterlife now? That's kind of fucked. Yeah, so the whole backstory of this is that we are the only human, I assume I'm human, the only person left on this planet. Everyone else is dead. And my, like, little colony is about to get destroyed by this planet's atmosphere. So we need to repair my escape hatch, and to do that we have to upload the lives of these 4 people into a computer that is going to help us escape, basically. But we don't know how they died. I don't know anything about them. I'm sure that this game has been played enough that people know. I'm going completely blind in on this. But it's a romance simulator. That's why I thought it would be good for Valentine's Day. But I don't know. I like it so far. If there's multiple routes, I'm gonna do one with no commentary on my channel. And I'm gonna try and 100% this as well. This has romance? Yeah, it's a dating sim. It's a sci-fi dating sim. That's why I was like, this is gonna be up your alley. When I was little, my family had a small farm, one of the few that were left. By then, agriculture was almost entirely automated. It was illegal to sell the crops we produce. Too much regulation, too many companies controlling our food. You probably remember that. Not even a little bit. We were only able to feed ourselves, which was also technically illegal. Everything we grew was natural, or as close as we could get. But after my parents died, I couldn't afford to keep the farm to fend off the legal challenges from the companies who claimed we were stealing patented seeds. And somehow I found my way here. Hudson Cartier gave me my labs, gave me farmland, set me up in greenhouses. All of the rations we had here, those were all designed in my lab, tested in my fields. All I ever wanted was to work with plants. Do you know what I mean? I get you. Really? That's comforting, in a way. When you're the director of an operation like that, it's hard to find people who share your passions. When I signed up to come out here, I was thrilled with the idea of cultivating and nurturing an entire ecosystem. I mean, Hudson Cartier had a plan, of course. There are stages to terraforming, the ultimate one being, really, the creation of life. Just imagine it. This whole world, green, lush, vibrant, just like Earth used to be. The promise of that kept me going every day. Now I'm concerned that I'm the only human at all. I mean, it said passenger ships, but apparently this game is a follow-up to a pixel horror game called Home. Alright, adding that to my wish list immediately. Good old Steam Mobile, by the way. Home. Yo, it's $8. And what if I bought it immediately? What if I just added that to my cart right now? What if I just continued to payment right now? What if I just logged into my PayPal account? Because I love this so far. And it does feel a bit like a horror game. We love impulse buys. It's $8, so it feels like a safe impulse buy. I also, speaking of impulse buys, I bought this cup yesterday. It's like a flower, and it comes on a leaf plate. I felt fancy. All I ever wanted was to work with plants, you know what I mean? How so? It is a great cup. I love it. It's like anything else. It's rewarding to be challenged to break new ground. Plants are like that for me. You used to have cups like that at your house? Nice. Maybe it's different for you, but the thrill of seeing life grow between your hands, under your feet, is magical for me. Especially since this facility is so cold otherwise. All these prefab halls. Building block pieces. Everything in its place. Plants, flowers, trees, you can only impose so much order on them, you know? They soften the edges, reduce the monotony. But now all I have is this little garden, and it isn't even real. And I guess, nor am I. Oh, Merc D, what are we gonna do? Don't panic! You don't know what it's like, going between feeling real, alive, and then suddenly realizing you're not. It's terrifying. Again, I don't know how you died, girl. Listen, let's change the subject, otherwise I won't be able to calm down. You must have some questions, something you want to talk about? Let's talk about the domes. I could tell you more about the agrodomes before everything went askew. It was quite the place. You probably only saw the main agricultural dome. That's where all the production took place. It was really something else. Prior to coming here, we had researched for a decade the kinds of plants we should cultivate. We went through so many trials for sustainability, nutrition, and efficiency. We couldn't bring meat or animals. They were just too costly and difficult to manage, but the food processors could take plant parts and create so much with them. That technology was headed up by my team that Pierre appointed. My job was to find the right plants, the ones that could be used for hundreds of different things. We actually lost more seeds than we expected during space travel here, so in a way, we started behind schedule. Finally, I was able to farm for real, not just to feed myself, but to supply an entire system. I think my parents would have loved it. Is there anything else you'd care to talk about? The staff. Yeah, okay, we can talk about them. I warn you, I'm better with plants than I am with people. I think one of the other reasons I love working with plants so much is that they're systems I can understand. People are different. The lab work, farming, it's all complicated and often hard to predict, but the people are just more so. Being the chief at the domes reminded me of that. If I'm being honest, I would have preferred to be in the labs all day, not managing people. I'm not sure I was the best at it. Well, I know I wasn't, although I can't quite remember why. I guess the AI's version of me isn't as complete as it should be. I do remember, however, Ashley. She was the chief genetics researcher. We didn't always see eye to eye. You know, just before the Rift event, I recall us having quite a heated argument. She wanted to push ahead with a new strain of tuber, and I disagreed. Is there anything else you'd like to cover? Yeah, show me the dog. That's Charlie, my old dog. Wherever did you find this? Boy, I sure do miss that old corgi. Poor Charlie. I don't know how long it's been. Before I committed to Hudson Cartier and eventually to this, I had to give him up. No. He was the best. I tried to make him a working dog, but to be honest, he was kind of lazy. I wasn't great at training him. Charlie would sort of pretend to listen to me, but he always had his own agenda. I was a sucker for it. He was just too charming, that scruffy little guy. He's probably, well, long gone by now. The farmer who took him was great to him, I know. Good old Charlie. I'm so glad you brought this to me. It's nice to think about the old farm. It helps me focus. I think I can work harder on these fixes for your ship now. I can't thank you enough for coming to visit. It does get lonely in here, even if it is beautiful. I hope you'll come back again sometime. You bet. That would be great. It helps to talk about these things, to go over old details. It'll keep me sharp so I can help you with your ship. I'm gonna go back to my garden now, I suppose. Good luck, Merc D. I hope to see you again soon. I like her. She seems nice. Yeah. So far, we got 2 introverts, though. As the I assume everybody I'm talking to right now is a candidate to romance. This is a romance game, right? I didn't miss a tag or misunderstand a tag. Scooter's right here. Day 3. Good morning once again. The holograms seem very motivated. Did you have an enjoyable time last night? Is that okay? You bet. Good guess. You bet. Excellent. Our decision to augment our efforts with the holograms is proving to be the right one. This is great news. As long as they feel inspired to aid you, I believe they will excel in their work. Please keep this in mind. There are 2 more areas you can explore to further our goal. Come see me in the core again. You can begin your day. I really want to go see Resource Management Guy. Because I'm the Resource Management Guy in every game we play. There's still 2 more areas I'd like you to check out while we can. Please go south to the shuttle bay to choose your mission. Remember, when you choose an area, you can see which hologram is associated with that area if that's important to you. I don't remember what resource management guy looks like. I want to go... I really want to know. Okay, we'll go to the caves. I think that when I get to Colony B, it'll tell me more lore. And I want to meet people before I go find more. Because I assume Colony B has information on how everybody died, right? Or would that make too much sense? Though the planet's landscape is hostile, its core is rich with minerals and a special kind of crystal that we can process into fuel. Hudson Cartier did decades of research to understand this crystal and how to exploit it for the energy needs of the colony. I'm not sure why your colleagues chose to call this facility The Caves, but it contains the administration offices and leads to the mining operation. After the Rift event, the caves have been offline. I need you to investigate and find if there's anything left to process. Okay, bet. You got it, AI. This administration building is where Mr. Lumumba and his staff work. So far, it seems surprisingly intact. Is he the resource management guy? That would make sense. Before we do anything else, let's check out Mr. Lumumba's office. It should be the door to your right. Yeah, resource manager's office. See, I knew what I was picking. Maybe there'll be some answers there on his terminal. Yo, I thought I look so small. I thought I was coming in at the bottom. I thought I was just I was walking into a... Oh, I'm gonna find a picture of him, aren't I? I didn't read that out loud. We need, facial recognition. Row upon row of technical books regarding mining. The shelf is covered in mold and dirt from the damaged ceiling. Nothing else? Okay. Operations Center. This is the command center for the mining facility. All the actual mining was done by drones. It's much safer that way. Operations staff manage the drones in the mine from here. They track blasting, sorting, delivery, everything. There isn't much trace of the staff here. There isn't much trace of the staff here, though. That's odd. I don't have records of an evacuation. See, this is such a horror game. Like, those big displays showed the staff, the real-time movements of drones, plus general conditions and other data. Unfortunately, that monitor has been damaged, so it won't be much use to you. It seems to be stuck in some kind of error loop. A warning keeps flashing on the screen. Ventilation failure. Ugh, that... To me, that means they suffocated. Lumumba is that shit Arthur Morgan died from. That lounge area appears surprisingly opulent, even amongst all the dust and debris. Those synthetic leather chairs are not cheap. Modern-day mining operations seem much more comfortable compared to the mines of 100 years ago. Ah. There's a photo of him. There's a low-power photo frame device on the counter. It's currently flashing a photo of Manager Lumumba, who's smiling. The frame gives it a convincing 3D effect. I take it. In my pocket it goes. Terminal shows an account of all the drones that were deployed to the mine. Their statuses all read offline. Use 3D photo. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little animation. Resource Manager Lumumba's terminal contains all the usual reports and statistics on the mine's operation. There is, however, a voice conversation between Mr. Lumumba and Director Pierre Tong. I'll give you the details. Don't you see what's happening out there? I see just fine. I'm handling it. Damn it, Pierre, just admit we're screwed. The Rift event has doomed us all. It's not like that. AF4B/3B has every distress signal we've got firing back home. We're gonna be fine. Fine. Colony B is a smoking ruin. Everyone's blaming you, you know. Our genius leader, completely out of his depth. We're gonna be fine. We're prepared for this. I'm prepared for this. Those idiots are just freaking out. Because you're not leading them. Because... Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. What is it? I have to go. Someone is trapped down the mines. I have to go. Jean. Or John, probably. John, you can't go down there. Don't be an idiot. Audio file cuts off there. That's all I can extract from the terminal. Oh, no. So, my guess is I'm gonna go to the mine. That monitor shows a real-time overview of what's going on in the mines. The blue indicator is where you are right now. Those red areas, those indicate humans who shouldn't be in the mines during operation. They could indicate survivors I couldn't account for. You need to get down there and verify if anyone is still alive. They're not gonna be, bro. Someone was trapped down there, they're not gonna be down there. What a sight. That room has been completely demolished. You can head down to the mines, or you can take a look at the equipment up there. Is there anything to scan before I look at equipment? This is the sorting chamber. You can still see some of the special drones attached to the pillars up there. They maneuver around to sort the various crystals within the mining aggregate and package them up in safety containers. Oh boy. I'm reading very dirty air down there. It looks like part of the mine suffered a cave-in, but it must be very stifling in there. There are chips and circuits from one of the evacuation drones on the mine floor. They've been stripped of all their wiring. Blast marks. Based on those marks, the debris around them, I guess someone used an explosive to remove the rubble that used to be here. With all the cave-ins caused by the seismic activity, it's likely been a last resort to escape. And that's the exit, yeah. Refugee station inaccessible. Hi! The mining drone has been crushed by falling debris. It will never mine again. That's a sad sentence. Stop. I have too much empathy for this game. You seem to have scanned a portable data log. It must have got accidentally picked up with the mining aggregate. This apparently belonged to John. It appears somewhat damaged, but I'm able to pull a fragment from the original audio. Here it is as best as I can access it. This is wheezing sound. John, resource manager. I tried to help out. They got stuck down there, two of them. Viktorov and Fisher. As much as I hate to admit it, maybe Pierre was right. This place, wheezing, pause, might be where I die. This is where the log ends. It seems to be the first part of a series of recordings. Nice. So I'm gonna get more lore. So he suffocated, I'm sure. That's where the evacuation drones brought the blasted aggregate and it loaded it in automated carts. The air is even fouler down there. Why was anybody down here? That drone looked like it failed when exposed to more dirt than it was designed for. It was definitely overworked. That's a collection of motor function parts from an evacuation drone. Excavation drone. Or at least the basics. Many small parts have been removed. So he was trying to piece together something. Or somebody was. Alright, I could go... Blasting chamber. I want to go this way, I think, because there's a light. Refuge station. Up, corpse. Found one. Oh, pocket knife. That scratched up antique looks to be a heavily modified consumer-grade pocket knife. It could probably be used to pry something open. You know, I believe it belonged to Mr. Lumbumba. Perhaps you should mention it to him in the holosim. Nice. That means that some of these are probably missable, right? Who are you? Carlotta Viktorov. Those remains of evacuation supervisor. Excavation. I don't know why I keep saying evacuation. Excavation supervisor Carlotta Viktorov are surprisingly well preserved. She must have sealed herself in that refuge chamber. She's holding onto some crude notes, apparently scrawled on the backs of pages to an emergency manual. The notes look like some kind of last statement. Escape ship needed energy. Came to get my secret stash of processed stuff. Cave-ins forced me in here. Without ventilation, air is finite. Fisher tried to rat me out. Took care of it. Don't want to die in this tomb, but at least this whole nightmare will be over. That's all Supervisor Viktorov managed to write, it seems. Without a clear air supply, I'm afraid she wouldn't have lasted long down there. This can't have happened that long ago, right? All of these corpses seem to be relatively intact. Like, she still has hands. Unless I'm looking at the pixels wrong. Maybe those are gloves. It looks like she was fully formed. Safety caps left down there when people left. Okay, let's go deeper. You're in one of the digging chambers, or at least one that didn't get completely collapsed. Your signal is weak, please be careful. Looks like you found a data log. It appears to be the second in the series. I've pulled what audio can from it. I'll read it for you. I'm here, in the mining caves. I have been for some time. Cave-ins have made return impossible. Viktorov, her eyes, so afraid, so manic. That fear reminded me to keep going. I'm not giving up. You fool, Pierre. Maybe your pig-headedness is exactly what I need right now. That's all I can recover from this log. Okay. Oh boy. Corpse. Maya Fisher. That is the geochemist Maya Fisher. It looks like her suit was compromised. It's got several deep slashes throughout. She was likely exposed to the toxic air for too long. The scan revealed an item in her pocket, a replicated ring in a small box. It looks like a simple wedding band. It's of no use to us, but I find it curious. It seems excavation supervisor Viktorov and geochemist Fisher both met their ends down there. What a lonely place to die. Mr. Labumba's audio file suggested he went down there as well, but apparently he isn't there. See if you can find out what happened to him. So, the First Lady killed Maya. She's got slashes in her suit, and we found a pocket knife. This drone has been heavily excavated for parts and pieces. It looks so helpless there, down in that awful place. This is depressing. Yeah, I thought this was a romance game. It appears someone removed many of that drone's components. Judging by its condition, it was mercifully inoperable by that point. I like how the AI kind of has some sort of empathy for these drones. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything on the body. Drone shell. Do you see why I thought this was a horror game? Like, this is kind of scary. Can I scan this? No. I already did, but... Hayden, did you check the tags for this game? This is a romance game, right? It is indeed a romance. Okay, good. That equipment contains the fragment of a data log. By the file number, it looks to be the third in the series. Quakes have stopped, and this coffin has held steady. No, not a coffin. I'm getting out of here. Pierre, you idiot, if you find this, if I don't make it out, I want you to know I'm not giving up. Violent coughing. Energy, fuel, that's my specialty, and I've got an idea to help get somebody off this rock, at least. The rest of the log is just background noise, and then it ends. That seems to be the last part of this particular recording. Those data files suggest that Mr. Labumba attempted to escape. I think he probably did. It looks like you've discovered as much as you're gonna down there. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any fuel left for us to process. And now we're left with the mystery of what happened to Mr. Labumba. But I don't want you to get hanging around those mines any longer. I need to explore, computer. I'm sorry. Parts from one of the colony's drones, specifically the energy core casings. The cores themselves are missing. I'm gonna find his corpse somewhere else, aren't I? There's an empty emergency kit. It has been completely depleted of both rations and medical supplies. Okay. He is probably in Colony B, right? I assume that he found his way out. And then... Oh, wait. I want to go back. Go back. I saw a thing. No! There was something entirely unwholesome about those caves. There was a moment when I felt my communication link was getting weak. I must admit I was worried. I didn't want you to lose focus or panic while you were down there, so I didn't say anything. In any case, you did great. Come back to base and I'll process. No! I missed something. I saw question marks right as I went to leave. Dang it. Oh well. The AI getting worried for me and also for the drones that were scrapped of parts. There's a lot of empathy in that fella. That was a long day, wasn't it? Come see me right away so we can get your mission scan synced and sorted. Can you believe this was made in 2016? That's literally 10 years ago now. That's a crazy thought, first of all, but second of all, this held up so well. Like, the pixel art style never goes old. All the data you collected today is synced and ready to be worked on. You did well out there. Since you went to the caves, you'll be able to visit Mr. L or Lumumba, his name I can actually say, and the Holosim chamber tonight. You can retire to your quarters when you're ready. I'll call for you when the Holosim chamber is available. That is 10 years ago, I'm gonna cry. You missed it earlier. They said that the mission started in 2048 and that it was currently like 2064 or something, and she goes, wow, 14 years. I was like, that is fake math. That is such fake math. That does not seem like 14 years apart. It's time, Murkty. The Holosim chamber is ready for you now. Just head in when you're ready. Have a good evening. Scooter's doing crime. You can literally see him climbing up. I'm shuffling to the side so that we can all witness clearer. Ham crimes. Oh, you also missed me giving him a treat. He got 2 of them, and also bit my hand a little bit gently. I don't know if I said that out loud when he did it, but... Well, look at you! The AI gave me a bit of info, but it's great to actually meet you. You made it back from the caves, I take it. How did it go? It was awful. I don't doubt it. That can't be easy for you. Still, I'm glad you came back to talk to me about it. You know, I've been thinking. The AI has us all working to get that escape ship upgraded and to get you both off this damn planet. And I just can't shake that feeling like all this could have been avoided, that you're going through this for no good reason. Sometimes, even now, I get preoccupied thinking about old arguments or wondering what we could have done differently. Do you ever do that? You ever think about what might have been? Personally, not really. Well then, you are definitely more forward-thinking than I am. I just can't let it go. 9 times out of 10, I'm just like, whatever. Now I know too well that the reason we're all in this situation, and I'm saying this as a hologram for Pete's sake, is because of the Rift event. Despite all of Hudson Cartier's studies, decades of research, all of our info, this planet just went and threw a wrench in everything. So many dead, senselessly so. We had this whole operation running like clockwork. Well, most of the time. But what we were doing was amazing. Of course, HC-247A isn't the first successful terraforming project, but we were supposed to be the largest, and the first with boots on soil from the get-go. Before, we'd just have those orbital platforms slowly nuking a planet with greenhouse gases, and then other drones taking care of the rest. But it took decades more than this project was supposed to take, and as you know, Earth wasn't in a state to wait long. I don't know, what do you think? Did we do the right thing coming out here, setting up this new project, risking everything? I think probably, right? So I'm assuming, I probably should have played the first game. I didn't know there was 2. I assume Earth couldn't be lived on anymore. So I would say absolutely. I hoped you'd say that, if only to quiet my own worrying for a while. I mean, if Hudson Cartier didn't try to colonize so aggressively, we might not be here at all. Exactly. When things were running more smoothly, I felt more alive than I ever did back on Earth. Finding those crystals was a huge breakthrough. Normally, projects like this have to haul all their fuel, and restocking is difficult, but a planet with a resource we could actually exploit changed everything. I was actually one of the first back home to get to see the delayed feeds from old probe drones, to see the caves, the crystals, to get the sample results transmitted back to Earth. It was such a thrill to realize that we could harness them, process them, and keep the project running indefinitely. The one bit of data that was harder to fathom was how unstable the crystals could be when exposed to certain conditions, even with all of our tests over the years. Simulations could only show us so much, and our actual sample size was initially so very small, but those are the risks, I suppose. I just wonder, if we had taken a little more time, could any of this been avoided? Listen to me, I could turn this over and over in my head forever, and we just met. Let's focus on the present. You must have some info you need, or else we wouldn't have come here. What should we discuss? Let's talk about your job, sir. The The AI probably told you I was a resource manager, but sure, I can explain it a bit better. I was the person responsible for mapping out how to best use the resources available to any given project. Natural resources, mostly. Some of the bean counters at Hudson Cartier thought I was like them, just a guy putting numbers in columns, making it all add up. But I never saw my job that way. I always been an explorer. I like to find things. I like to mess around with them too. Figuring out how to mine the crystals on this planet, turn them into fuel so we could be self-sufficient, that was a challenge, a satisfying one. I had a great staff though. I had great staff though. Wonderful people to work with. Even though I wasn't fond of having a desk job, they made it worthwhile. Then the Rift event affected everything, and it put the whole project into chaos, and so many of those good people suffered. But you were down there, weren't you? What did you find? I found bodies and data logs. Oh no. Vikarov and Fisher, you say. That is truly terrible. You see what I mean now? There's been so much tragedy, so much loss. What else? Your life. My life? You mean before this planet? I guess I have a few adventures to tell of. Why not? Before working with Hudson Cartier, I wasn't crazy about being in an office, you know? Even as a kid, I preferred being outside. There was a group of us, when I was younger, that used to host these challenges. They were like game shows, just for us. Each one of us was active, outdoorsy, adventurous, but with various talents. Someone would set that month's challenge, and the rest would agree to meet it. Like the one time Haley decided we'd have a hang gliding competition. None of us had done that before. We had 3 weeks to prepare, so we all joined classes or found someone to teach us or taught each other. And then we met on these bluffs outside the city. The goal was to glide the farthest, land safely. Haley went first, that was the rule. Whoever issued the challenge had to go first. And then we all went in turn. I'll be honest, I didn't prep as much as I should have. Things were different then. Too much time, too little responsibility. I was out having fun. So when I went, I made a big show of it. Like, I was gonna convince everyone that I was the most ready, but boy, I wasn't ready at all, not by a long shot. Out of the 5 of us, I glided the 3rd farthest, but I also did so right into an old barn settlement, broke my leg in 12 places. After that, well, I learned to take things a bit more seriously and to prepare. What else is on your mind? The knife. Well, that does jog the memory. I can tell you more about where that comes from. It was actually my brother who gave me that knife. Well, the first version of it. I think I had it for over 20 years. When one of the tools broke, I'd find tutorials on how to fix or replace them. When I did so poorly and cut myself, I started taking it seriously. My brother said a tool like this was the best kind of friend. You always kept it close, always looked after it, it would always be there for you. This sure does bring back some memories. Sometimes you think too much and miss the easy solutions. Seeing this again, maybe helping you with the ship isn't as complicated as I thought. It's about making things simpler, not more convoluted. I think I have some ideas. Thank you, Murph D, for bringing this to me. It's given me some inspiration. Listen, I don't know how much power the AI still has or how much this visit is using, but just to be sure, we should probably say goodbye for now. Do me a favor though, won't you? Put my mind to ease, try to find out what happened. I don't want to fade away, thinking we doomed ourselves from the start. I will. I appreciate it. Hopefully when I see you again, the 4 of us will have made more progress, but until then, stay safe out there. Okay, he was also really cool. This game is going to have some insane replayability. Also, low-key, I am hoping that once I meet everybody, there's going to be like a save point. So that if I choose to replay this, all of the like intro stuff here will be completed, and I can just start on their specific lines. Kind of like, doesn't Dream Daddy do that? I was gonna play that today, but I already played that, and I wanted to try this one. Once you get through like the intro bit, this is not a sequel to Home, just a second game from the same dev. Oh, well, Home still looked good. I really love their pixel art, so I will take it. Ah, punctual as always, I see. Well, if you're up to it, we've got some more area to visit today. I'm ready. Coffee? I will ensure that your shuttle has a fresh coffee pod ready when you leave. You should come to the core for now, though, so we can get started. Interface with the AI core. Well, today should be an easy choice. There is only one area left to check for now. However, I've been picking up rumblings of another storm on its way. You can access your ship as usual in the South Shuttle Bay. Please do be careful out there. Okay, let's go to B. Because I still can't access that one. I'm almost out of coffee. You can see Scooter right here. Just kind of hanging out. He's watching. He was sitting in the corner earlier watching me play video games. We're finally here. Colony B. I haven't seen this facility since the Rift event blocked off all access. Only with the recent seismic activity has it been possible to come here again, and yet I would very much prefer not to. Unfortunately, coming back is quite necessary. Today you'll need to find 4 useful parts for the escape ship's thrusters. Please be careful. The fact that the AI doesn't want to come here is a little scary. Oh, to be a little Scooty guy. That's my boy. It's dark in there, isn't it? It will be difficult for you to find anything to scan like that. I imagine a lot of the facility won't work without backup power. I'm not gonna be able to scan anything until I get to, like, some sort of generator, huh? Locked. Okay, maintenance hatch. Ah, that was another cute animation. Oh, corpse. And I have to just pass by all this stuff to try and find a power source. Looks like you found the problem in this area. There's power here, but this connection is loose. You gonna reconnect the power cable? Yes. Spooky! Anything? Can I scan? Okay. I wanted to see if I could disconnect it. There's limited power again in that area. Try looking around now that you can see. Hi, corpse! Leon Robertson. Facility Services Supervisor Leon Robinson. It looks like he was crushed by debris. He likely died in a mercifully quick death. He supervised the day-to-day maintenance of Colony B under Chief William King. He probably had a tough time keeping that place running smoothly. Those tubes delivered waste materials that were to be repurposed or stored for reuse in the future. Quite a bit never got recycled. Okay, that's where I came from. Server rack. Some of the data servers still functioning. That one looks like a master array, but it's inaccessible right now. You can find the access card that it requires. We can read some of the data there and perhaps uncover more about what happened. Okay. Oh. Damaged server. That server rack has been completely eaten away and disabled by the elements, but it looks like someone was trying to modify it somehow. There's a busted portable generator and extra networking equipment in that mess. It's like someone was trying to send a signal. A distress signal, perhaps? Okay. Let's go back. Central service, south service. If it isn't enough power, you'll have to find a way to supply power to the circuit that's on. Interesting. So I have to reroute servers things. Oh, hello, corpse. Sentwali Terzi. The broken remains of machine operator Sentwali Terzi. He and his teams maintained the drones. He's been dead since 2058. Okay, time out. Now we have a timeline going. It's what, 2064? Is that what it said earlier? So, he's been dead 6 years? Is that math? I believe he's been dead since 2058, likely due to the major seismic event that created the rift and led to the collapse of Colony B. There's a single file on his data pad in his pocket. It seems to reference Director Pierre Tong. I can pull a tiny bit of the audio from it. Drone team's no longer functioning. Disorder is creeping in everywhere. We're trying so very hard, but without resources, we can't get ahead. The chief is working to exhaustion, but he seems distracted by something. Worst of all is, Tong abandoned us. Where did he go? Yo, Pierre left. Never trust a man named Pierre. That storage area has almost completely been reduced to rubble. How terrible. Fuel delivery system. You've scanned the part that we can use for reference in the escape ship's fuel line, so the thrusters don't run out of power. Excellent work. Now we only need 3 more thruster parts and you can get out of there. Access card. Nice. Worn-looking old server access card. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos. Yoink! Is that it in this room? Oh, inspect collapsed wall. That is truly awful. There are bodies underneath that rubble. I can't read their signatures or know who they are. This is terrible, Mark D. I wish we didn't have to root through all this refuse and see all this. Ooh. You've been awake since 4 a.m. Go take a nap. Oh my god, yeah. Go nap. Enjoy your game. I will! It looks like that part of the colony is also without power. Locked. Locked. Power conduit. That was the only thing in this room? Okay. Primary storage. Server room still locked. Elaborate set of schematics that somebody drew. It looks like they were drafted by hand, very skillfully, I might add. It's difficult to ascertain what the schematics are for. They are incomplete and very complex. This is only half of this drawing. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say they pertain to the escape ship. However... Oh. I would say they pertain to the escape ship, however. If you can find the other half, this could be good news for us. Okay. Storage bins. These overflow bins used to contain extra supplies and tools. They've been completely cleaned out, probably quite some time ago. Again, how long ago did this happen? That one corpse has been there for a very long time. 6 years. But some of those lights in the other thingy, like in the other area, talked about how they only ran for a year and they were still on. So, not everybody... That's still locked? Okay. Not everybody had to have been dead for 6 years. Like, they had to have lived for a certain amount of time. And where do I fall in on all this? I was in here, yes. Yes. Is this where I was? Electrical room. Hello. Sasha Kaminsky. Those blackened remains belong to mechanical engineer Sasha Kaminsky. If your scan is correct. She was an excellent engineer, though her records mention several minor accounts of insubordination towards Maintenance Chief King. She must have gotten caught in severe electrical current when that room was destroyed. What a terrible waste of a good mind. I have to shut... Oh. Yes. Shut down that part. Oh no, here's where puzzles come in. Hang on, wait. I'll shut this off. Okay, I can reach that. And yes. I'm in your butt. What? It's fortunate for us that the colonists found no need for the scrapped motor. Its data can be used for the ship's thrusters. 2 more thruster parts, we can get out of here. Should I turn those back on? I don't think so. I'm gonna leave them. Ryan, we're finding so many corpses in this romance game. Like, an alarming amount of corpses for a romance game. Immaculately drafted set of schematics. It appears to match the other set you found. There are notes regarding thrusters and fuel conservation. The draftsmanship really is top-notch. It was probably made with just a pencil and simple straight edge. Even the circular lines are near perfect. Whoever made that is quite skilled. Sometimes, human precision and ability really impresses me. When you visit Mr. Tong in the Holosim chamber, I suggest you ask him about these. Perhaps he can help explain them to us. Death is the highest amount of love you can feel. One of them got murdered, for sure. A couple of them, probably. Shelves have been completely picked clean. It is possible that with no outside access, the colonists ran out of supplies long ago. I'm still concerned... Oh, a spanner. Cool. Good idea. You're gonna take that rusted old spanner? Of course. It must have belonged to Mr. Robinson. Not to be unkind, but he doesn't need it anymore. Hopefully it will help you along the way. Murder equals passion. No, no. That's not how life works. I don't want to exit the colony. You're just about home? Nice. You almost didn't survive? Less nice, but... Explain? There are details here that never got synced with me after the Rift event separated the 2 colonies. These logs say that 14 colonists were killed on that day alone. I didn't know that. Project leader Pierre Tong was there at the time, and you would think with his charisma and position he would have been able to maintain order. According to the maintenance logs, the colony became impossible to maintain very quickly. Several mentioned that Mr. Tong was no longer present. I don't believe we can get any more useful information from that server. Okay. Your niece's child is 4 and I'm a punching bag? Yeah! That do be how it be. Which niece was this? I know it's not Ari. I don't remember what the other one's name is. I just went in this room. I need back in here. Nevea, that's right. I don't think there's anything left in here. Nothing left in here either, is there? Accessible. Oh, because I found the spanner. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Scan the body of Maintenance Chief William King. Judging by the remains, he sustained several life-threatening injuries. The position of the body suggests that somehow he brought himself to that room. Despite his condition, he must have really wanted to accomplish something. There's a small children's book. Its cover depicts an idyllic farm scene in watercolor. A girl with reddish hair is surrounded by several animals. A goat, a pig, and a sheep are lying down as if they're sleeping. Beside Mr. Okay, I already read this. Oh, wait. Okay, that was a puzzle. Hang on. Goat, pig, sheep. Goat, pig, sheep. Goat. Yeah, goat. Pig. Pig. Sheep. Man, I love puzzles. It sounds like a modified distress signal from William King. Short and set to repeat. It's difficult to make out, so I'll read it to you. To W. Things are bad here. I'm afraid. Not much time now. Hoping you... This over there. Oxygen is low. You're smart, strong. You are right to leave. Tong is something new, but it's too late, too much. It is compromised. Goodbye, I'm afraid the transmission cuts off there, and only sounds of rumbling and shouting can be heard. What an unfortunate end for Mr. King. He appears to have used his last moments to contact someone. I wonder if he was successful. Oh, Murky, take a look. I think the server rack at the south end of the room is open now. That 3D stabilization system gives me the reference I need to construct something similar for our ship. It will help keep the thrusters steady. Now we only need one more thruster part and you can get out of there. I don't know where that other part would be. Everything else is kinda... No, I was already in here. There's nothing in here. I don't believe there was anything up here either. The poor people buried within will likely never even be remembered. How tragic. What a thing to say, computer. Fuel delivery system. Okay. I don't think there was anything up here. Rusted waste again. Okay, I got all those. Did anything change in here since I messed with that? No. Okay, once again, I'm missing something. It's gotta be something small. You know, computer, you're not a lot of help. there a room I'm forgetting? I already went in here, but let's see if something got missed. Something crucial, I'm sure. Injection motor, I got that. Does that do anything? I don't know. I don't... Nothing else is obviously standing out to me as interactable. I was thinking maybe I could get through this rubble, but... None of this is interactable. Not you. Just walking in circles. Pulling you up while I do dishes before you head to your computer. Very nice choice. This is the part of these games that I don't normally enjoy. Wandering around to try and find the one thing I'm missing with no real help. I'm missing something obvious, I'm sure I am. But when I ask the AI to help, it just says I'm looking for thruster parts. I need one more so I should check everywhere. I can't really interact with any of this anymore. Fuel delivery system. There has to be something in here I missed, right? Has to be. What else? What else could be here? No, that was just a power conduit. There's nothing else. Right. No? I got the schematics. Got the storage bins. Okay. What if I shut down everything? Goat, pig, sheep. So what if I turn... Oh wait, what was this one? everything but that? Oops. I have no idea what it wants from me. I visited all of those rooms. I already visited that one. Do I dare Google this? Because it's not obvious to me. Because my only other option is to exit. Alright, I'm gonna Google it so I'm not taking 17 years to get through this one area. What was this one called? Colony B. PlayStationTrophies.org. Okay, that didn't help me. How am I stuck? I feel like I've done everything, so why can't I find... Am I missing something super obvious? I have to be. That's just a body that I found. That's broken. That's the cable. Oh! Dude, I looked at this 3 times. Why did that not give me the option before? Okay, that's literally it. That took me so much time for no reason. I looked at that before. I just assumed I scanned it already because nothing popped up. I feared that was not the worst of it. There was so much damage and death, but we need to get back to working on these thrusters. Come back right away. I'm coming, buddy. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Actually, you know what? Before I go talk to this guy, I'm gonna run and get more coffee. Let's upload all my stuff to the AI first. You've been successful at every mission so far. This is really going to help us. Come see me as usual. Process the findings, plan our next move. Do you hear the storm outside? I do hear it. Thought you might. The wind has really picked up and it's getting increasingly hostile out there. The weakening of the planet has caused a violent new storm system to come our way. This wind is just the beginning. You should still be able to have one of your extracurricular meetings, but if I believe your safety is compromised, I'll have to shut things down. Since you went to Colony B, you'll be able to visit Mr. Tong in the Holosim chamber tonight. Be mindful this evening. I would hate to see our last remaining home damaged the way Colony B was. Okay. Let's pause. I'm gonna go grab coffee. I'm back, gamers. Oh gosh, my volume is so loud. Please wake up. We may not have much time tonight. I was hesitant to let you go into the chamber, but the storm has calmed a bit, and I didn't want you to miss out. I know how much these visits mean to the holograms, so as long as they don't take too long, you should be okay. When your meeting is over tonight, please head straight to your quarters. I fear the storm may get worse by the minute. Stay safe tonight. More and more, I want to romance the AI. The AI seems like weirdly empathetic. Like in a good way, obviously. But I also want to know why Pierre left. He's not gonna remember, but... Well, hey there, Merc-D, is it? AF4B3B told me all about you and your visit to Colony B today. How are you holding up? I'm glad I'm back. Me too, and it's nice to finally meet you. I've just been working away here, in my little simulated office. Listen, I hope you can help me out. As I work in here, I realize I have so many gaps in my memory, and it's frustrating. You probably know that at some point, the real me left Colony B. After that, the AI couldn't keep an updated image on me, so I don't know what I did. I'm worried about what happened. I mean, did I abandon everyone? It's all I can think about, so please, what did you see out there today? I saw a lot of bodies. I remember what happened when the Rift event killed so many people. We were all shocked. I took it badly, I know that. I had drones working to recover bodies for a while. We couldn't really spare the resources, but people wanted that closure. I just don't think I wanted to see them. Every body we found was like a personal failure, and without our connection to AF4B3B, we couldn't communicate with your facility. We started to feel hopeless. I could tell some of the workers started to think differently about me then. I was stressed, overworked, but I guess we all were. The place was chaos. It was around then that I started to feel that perhaps I wasn't well equipped for the job as I thought. What else did you see out there? Destruction. That is awful. The Rift event disrupted most of our facilities all at once. It was a huge struggle to keep things running. We lost dozens of drones, and, well, more than a few workers. Good people, too. Engineers and supervisors. I had to step in to fill the gaps. But there was only so much I could do, you know? I thought people would be able to pick themselves up, move on to stay alive, but not everyone could. Especially me. I was very close to the resource manager, Gene, back then, but the destruction affected even our relationship. He had very differing opinions on how to deal with things, you know? And I think our fight is probably a big reason I took off. I'm sorry. You're both very stubborn. I don't know how we ever got along in the first place, being so pig-headed, but that's not an excuse. What if he... I bet he left to try and find Gene. The AI seems reluctant to talk about it, and I can't get answers. I just want to know what happened after I left. Dealing with the Is that Epstein? I don't want to know. I don't think so. Dealing with the deceased and wounded put enough strain on our resources as it was, but our connection to AF4B3B was cut as well. That meant we had no contact with Colony A, your facility, and after a long while without outside contact, things were dire. I recall sitting in my office one night, the real version of the simulated room. I was completely defeated. But I was supposed to be director, you know? I had to get it together, put on a good face, so I carried on as best I could. Being the person that everybody is counting on isn't easy, is it? I mean, you know this now. You're all that's left of this mess. But I'm beginning to see that you're kind of a person who can deal with the stress. It's actually kind of comforting. But what if you weren't dealing with all this? Say, back on Earth. Any hobbies? Personal likes? I like reading. Big reader, are ya? That was one of the best ideas we had for the project. Stocking the network with thousands and thousands of digital books. Listen, I know our time here is limited, and I've been going on and on, but you coming here to spend time, it means a lot to me, and I appreciate you listening. There must be something I can actually help you with. Anything you want to know more about? I don't know if we're going to be limited here, so I'm going to show them the schematics. I seem to recall something I was working on, but not clearly. Let's see. These are definitely mine, but if I had access to the network systems, I would have used them. Why would I have hand-drawn these? Unless I may have drawn these up after the Rift event, they look like they're for a new way to reintroduce fuel usage in the thrusters for takeoff. I'd like to believe I was still trying to help out the survivors. I don't want to think that I just gave up on them. More importantly, though, you might be able to use these yourself. If you find any more schematics like these, please bring them to me. Let's talk about the escape ship. You're very focused, I'll give you that. Sure. I can tell you a little bit more about the ship. There were only 2 ships in the project, 1 in each colony. We couldn't bring more with us. They were complex, delicate, and cumbersome. When the Rift event tore our colony apart, the first thing I checked was the escape ship. It was a complete loss. I was horrified. Some of the colonists thought we should be putting resources and drones towards building more escape ships after we were up and running smoothly. I could understand that, but we couldn't afford it. It took everything just to process the planet's resources and run the terraforming operation. The escape ships weren't meant as large-scale lifeboats. They could only fit a few people, but that's more than enough for you and the AI. You're gonna succeed, Merc D, I just know it. And I promise you, I'll do everything I can to help. It's asleep now, isn't it? I almost feel bad talking about it behind its back, but I can tell you more sure. Oh, that's AF... Okay, that's the AI. I didn't design the AI, that's another engineer back on Earth, but I sure came to enjoy its company and its insights once we arrived here. The neat thing about AF-4B-3B is that it's so powerful, given the resources. It can be paying attention to almost everyone on the colony at once. It's like everyone had a friend at their side, though I guess not everyone saw it that way. Some colonists never gelled with the AI. I think part of the reason was that we didn't give it more human name. It ended up being less relatable than Hudson Carter hoped. Come to think of it, I can't even remember what its name means anymore. Most people just gave it their own nickname. It didn't seem to mind. We're all stuck here. Just having the AI with you out here must be some comfort at least. The companionship is important. It's late, and you shouldn't eat up too many of the facility cycles on this visit. You need to get back out there tomorrow. Merc D, I thank you for stopping by. I hope that I'm able to provide some insight into what happened. If you can, though, I must have tried to help people out. I have to believe that. If you find any more schematics, proof that I tried to help, please let me know. I will. That's what I like to hear. Until next time, I'll be waiting. Okay. All of the, like, human holograms are cool so far. I don't know which romance route I want to take. Also, now I'm sad that the AI doesn't have a name. This is becoming a Detroit Become Human situation, I think. Day 5. Didn't it say I had a month? Do we think this goes through every single day of that month? Merc D, wake up. I hate to be the bearer of bad news so early, but it appears we have a problem. Is it bad? I'm afraid so. The storm I detected came directly our way, and it's gonna affect our efforts. The colony suffered some damage. You probably heard quite a din. Colony A is mostly intact, but it was a close call. I'm afraid you won't be able to set out anywhere today. It's just too dangerous, and I need your help here. We need to make sure our equipment is still operational. Please come with me. You're lucky that your room was unscathed. In any case, I've unlocked the ship hangar. I need you to go in and make sure that ship is okay. Dang, I slept through a big storm. Okay, the hangar doesn't seem too bad. I hope the ship is alright. Are you the ship? The thruster casings appear to be intact. The booster shell looks undisturbed. I don't detect any loose components. Oh, that's good. The escape ship appears to be okay. That's such a relief. Let's make sure the shuttle is still functioning. Leave the hangar and go south to inspect the shuttle. I wanted to peek around in here. Just a little bit more. Shuttle's gonna be broken, isn't it? Nothing impacted the shuttle itself and the bay looks unharmed. Okay, the shuttle is still functional. We can send you out on missions again later. Let's just confirm that the holosim chamber hasn't taken any damage. Head to the chamber. There's gotta be damage somewhere. Otherwise, why have this whole event? Still in standby mode. My own connection suggests no degradation or loss of data. Everything else checks out too. We managed to make it through this quite unscathed. We should be thankful. The storm is still out there and we can't go anywhere. You might as well head back to your quarters. Are we just gonna sleep this day away? I guess we are. I have some news for you. You must have been exhausted. You fell asleep and have been there all day. I'm sure you needed it, so I didn't bother you. I completed all my internal system checks. Thankfully, the colony is intact for now. We should be able to get you out there again tomorrow, but I know today has been a particularly stressful day, and, well, I was hoping to do this another time, but considering today's events, I just couldn't wait. For what? My surprise, of course. Aw, since you couldn't go out today, what better time? I noticed how much more at ease you've been since getting to spend time with the hologram recreations, and to be honest, they also seem to benefit from the interaction you've been having, even though they're merely simulations. I prepared a special program for you inside the Holostone Chamber, something purely extracurricular. Thank you. You're very welcome, Murkdy. I thought you deserved a little time off. With whom would you like to spend time in the Holostone Chamber with? Jean, Winnie, or someone else? No problem. With whom would you like to spend... Leslie or Pierre? Can I choose another someone else? Okay. I can only pick from those four. I was hoping I could choose the AI to have an extracurricular with. That would have been cute, but I want Pierre. I'll have to enter low power mode so you can use the chamber, of course. So I'll speak to you again in the morning. Have fun in there. I hope you enjoy this little bit. I love the AI. I was suspicious. I was so suspicious at first. Isn't this amazing? This is a recreation of the Aurora Borealis from the Northern Hemisphere back home. The Northern Lights. AF4B3B must have found this in one of the HoloSim relaxation archives. I had them installed to help us adjust to colony life. What do you think of it? It's great. Really is something. These simulations helped everyone a lot in the beginning. I'm glad this still exists. They're essentially an accident. Gas particles from Earth mixed with charged particles from the sun. That's it. Their shape, though, and the light they emit, it's hard to not think that they were purposeful, designed. So, we have some time to spend together, it seems. Why, let's not waste it. What do you want to talk about? How are you? Me? Well, not too bad, I suppose. Work on the thrusters for your ship has been going well, so there's that. Admittedly, though, I've been preoccupied, you know. When we met this week, I brought up Jean. That probably isn't fair to you. I guess I'm still hung up about it. What else could have happened to him, you know? And this time in here, this is for you. You need a break from all the stress you're going through out there. It's tough, I know. And it's not that I don't think about him, but I'm trying to stay focused to make sure we get your ship up and running. Thanks for listening to me go on about that. It's great to be able to talk like this and not be distracted. I agree. That's great. I'm worried. Oh, about getting off this rock? Well, look, let's talk about it. What is it that's bugging you the most? Surviving. The way I see things, you've got the AI looking out for you, and boy, does it seem hellbent on making sure you succeed. You've got your ducks in a row, you know what problems you need to solve with the ship, and you and the AI are doing just that. I would always tell my staff the first step in solving a problem is knowing what it is, laying it out in front of you, you know? The rest of the job is attitude, keeping focused. It helps you to have something to look forward to. Do you have something like that? I think so. Good. That's good. When you're out there doing whatever the AI needs you to do, just remember that. Focus on it. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Not much. Maybe the lights are all you need at a time like this. Okay, sure. Then let me ask you something. When you're out there with AF4B3B, how is it? With you, I mean. Inquisitive, bossy, or chatty? I would have said, like, pleasant. Like, I feel like it's a nice little guy. I guess chatty? Yes, I can see that. It's probably trying to learn a lot about you in the short time you have. It's part of its programming. The very first system-wide AIs were released, wow, probably 20 years before we even left Earth for here. Didn't they leave in 2048? Alright, this is getting too topical. This game was made in 2016. If stuff was made 20 years before, that means it's talking about 2028, which is 2 years away. By now, there are probably even more advanced constructs back home. We needed to use something field-tested, though. Stable. There isn't really any such thing as perfectly stable system. Any engineer knows that, but AF4B3B was best in class. I can't help but think that its time here changed it somehow. You just notice little things, almost imperceptible. It's like living with someone for a long time. You see the lines on their face, the way they move. It all changes. Have you noticed this about the AI? Maybe. It's a natural part of its connection with people, like I said. It threw some people off, though. Others really appreciated it. I don't know how this current situation is affecting it, but either way, you couldn't ask for a better companion right now. I'm glad you're not alone out there. I wish I could help more, but, well, I'm just glad, that's all. Anyway, these simulations are still impressive. Very accurate, too. I made sure of that. But have you noticed that it's not cold at all? It kind of takes away from the whole deal, in a way. But early testers didn't like it. I wish we had put an option in. I mean, these are the Northern Lights. It should be freezing cold out here. Anyway, there is one other thing I wanted to ask about. The AI prepared this special simulation tonight, and I'm glad we got to spend this time together. But you could have chosen any one of us to join you tonight, so why me then? So I picked him because he was the only one to really talk about the AI, and I'm curious about that. I like him, I guess. He's interesting. He does seem nice. And he's the only one that we knew ran away and had, like, an actual relationship with one of the other characters, like, actively. I'm gonna say I like you. Well, there you go. I appreciate your directness. The feeling is mutual. We do seem to have established a good rapport in there. Well, Mark D, we shouldn't eat up all the power left in Colony A for one night. I know things are gonna get tough, but you'll thrive out there. I can see it in you. Until next time, then. I'll be waiting. Don't be a stranger, okay? You bet. Keep your chin up. The pixels are so pretty. Day 6. Complete the first week's worth of missions. Got an achievement. What did you think of that special simulation last night? It was great. That is wonderful to hear. I thought you could use a pick-me-up after the stress of last week. In any case, a week has already passed, and as the increasing storm activity has shown, our situation remains difficult. We still have a lot of work to do. Come see me in the core so we can get started once again. With a week already gone, we need to step things up a bit. The recent storm has made me worried. The holograms have made some progress with the escape ship, but it just isn't ready yet. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to send you out again this week. Here are some resources we badly need. We can access the medical wing of Colony B, which might let us get some necessary medical supplies. We can also head to Tower E of the comms relay, where we can try to send a distress signal deep into space. Another facility of the agrodomes is open. We need to head there to find a way to extend your food supply. We can also reach the Caves refinery now. It is imperative that we find more fuel for the ship if possible. Okay. I think I want to go to the agrodome. Let's go to the agrodome. I'm playing this like a survival game, not a romance game. I should pick a favorite here and do their stuff, but I like this game a lot. According to her records, Mrs. B stated that the research dome was one of her favorite places. It was also one of the colony's most important facilities. The research here allowed major advances in food processing efficiencies. Hopefully you can find some research that might help us extend your food supply for the journey back to Earth. That was weird. It tried to decontaminate, but there is a rare site here on Epsilon Eridani B. This outer dome was used for testing researched species. It was originally a much more structured lab-like environment, but over the years, Miss B transformed it into this garden. If I recall correctly, she and I debated the merits of such an environment. She stated that having a garden wasn't just about science, it was about something more human. I regret that I did not fully understand at the time. Okay, fascinating. Look at all this. Ooh, apples. Apples? Okay, can't do anything with them. None of this is interactable, huh? None of this at all. Weird. Okay. Reading a high concentration of foreign air particles from the lab on the west side of that research dome. I think you should check that out first. To West Lab, North Lab, or East Lab. I want to check this equipment. It's a portable analyzer of some kind. I'm not sure what use it could be right now, so please keep looking around. Okay, to the west. That tube was breached, and the plant inside has mutated somewhat. Toxins from the tube environment must have escaped into this room. Various plants and chemicals test environments. It was faster to do so on multiple tests to improve production. Ooh, these notes contain specifics on Miss Hainsworth's research. They indicate she was combining trace amounts of the toxin with other elements. According to this, she was trying to run more experiments at once than Miss B approved to in an attempt to save time. Tests progressing faster than expected, she wrote. Miss Hainsworth focused on bryophyte plants to isolate those first. Do you know what a bryophyte is? Humor me. Yes, of course. Think of a plant that doesn't produce flowers or seeds, or have internal veins. Moss, for example. The team must have been trying to isolate which plants were the most susceptible to carrying the toxin to understand how it traveled. She was focused on bryophytes, specifically mosses. But her research is incomplete. If we can get a couple of samples, perhaps we can finish it. Look around the dome, see if you can find some equipment that looks like a bulky laptop. A portable analyzer. I have an idea. Is that her? Yeah, yo! This is the corpse of chief genetics researcher Ashley Hainsworth. The skeletal remains are consistent with the osteoporosis she suffered. Girl had osteoporosis. Bone atrophy. It appears Mrs. Hainsworth used exo braces to regain some mobility as her legs were severely affected. The braces remain on the skeleton. She was manually writing notes in her research here. They read, I finally confronted B about her inability to lead with direction. We had a pretty heated argument. I'll be honest, I didn't think the chief had it in her. She clung to the hopeless belief that the team would see things through. I thought she would never give up, but after a while she came back and told me she thought I might be right. To think of it, after all this time. But she made me agree not to tell the rest of the team of her acquiescence. To not disrupt her precious ecosystem. So I've got them using the portable analyzer to test our newly grown samples. The notes end there, but she's confirmed what I thought. Perhaps you should look into the portable analyzer she mentions. That terminal still has some local data that didn't get properly synced with the colony network. Looks like Mrs. Hainsworth and Mr. Yeager continued their private conversation regarding B's leadership. Okay. So I had it out with her, with B. You did? What happened? We had quite a row. She was... row. British? Are they British? Is this a British game? We had quite a row, but was surprised actually, but in the end she agreed with me. I don't know if she wanted to, you know? That irritating sense of duty she has. Holy. I can't believe you did it. So that's it then? We're gonna proceed with your research plan? Looks like. We'll show her, Arlo. No more pussyfooting around. We'll get this done. Fast. Better than with her restrictive rules. I just hope we're making the right decision here. Things have been so crazy lately. I hope we can come back from this. You couldn't. Okay, back to the main lobby. Maybe I can protect your food supply for the journey home. Take the analyzer out to the garden. Hopefully we can find a way to hook it up and find some specimens. Can I want to go to the... Okay. Analyzer is connected and online. What we need to do is find samples from Mrs. Hainsworth's field of research. Start by finding some of the samples of bryophytes. Remember, plants without vascular systems. Mosses, for the most part. There must be samples in the garden. To find to scan 3 of them, that should give us enough for the analyzer. Okay, I definitely saw moss here. Sphagnum centrale, otherwise known as common peat moss. Great work. This is a bryophyte we can use to test. Is there any back here? No. Up here, though. Alicaminium palustre. It's a ribbed bog moss. It'll suit our bryophyte test. I think Ariana would be having a field day with how I'm pronouncing these things. Oh, more moss. We found a healthy patch of Polytrichum juniperium. Juniper moss. This is indeed a bryophyte we can use to test. That makes 3 samples. Use a portable analyzer to process them. Good. I've got the data from these bryophyte plants now. I'll be able to run simulations and tests back here. I think we're onto something. Head to the north lab inside the dome and see what was being worked on. I got you. I got you, computer. I will carry out your missions. Terminal. The terminal's local storage has been severely damaged, but it can still read external media, such as data cards. Okay. I'm gonna find another corpse. Oh, there's a... Is that a jacket? These notes were by Dale Zurakowski, one of the other geneticists. It appears he was working under Miss Hainsworth's direction. Pterophyte strains 1 through 4. No conclusive results, it says. There's a chart that indicates more tests were intended. So Mr. Zurakowski was focused on pterophyte plants from the domes. Do you remember what a pterophyte is? Not even a little bit, computer. Unlike a bryophyte, a pterophyte plant does have a vascular system, but no flowers. It uses spores to reproduce. Mushrooms, ferns, horsetails. Important elements to Earth-like ecosystems. Okay. We need to complete his research so that we can be sure our food systems are safe. Let's deal with these plants. Okay, I want to look at this first. This is jacket. The ruined coat contains trace elements of dust and debris from the surrounding wreckage. I can also see some DNA around one of the cuffs. It was Dale Z's. There are small food wrappers in the pocket, as well as a small, warm, folded up photograph. Depicts the dome staff looking tired after what was probably a long day. In it are Leslie B., Ashley Hainsworth, Florent Marchland, and Mr. Zurawowski, and Matsuko Bradley. Mr. Z appears to be looking at Mrs. Bradley, one of the other geneticists on the team. Why do you think he's doing this? Was she the one that was dead in the other corridor that had the ring? I think he likes her. Well, now, do you really think so? So this photo might have captured what was intended to be a private moment of longing. Very interesting. It's gonna be that he wanted to murder her, isn't it? Okay, I think I checked everything in the room. Oh, you found a healthy patch of Asplenium scolopendrium, a cristata fern. This is indeed a pteridophyte. Pteridophyte? I don't know how to say big words. I can only sound out so many things. You've scanned some Equisetum arvents, also known as the field horsetail. Good work. This is a blah 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 we can use a test. Okay. I think there's ferns here too. No? Okay, over further. Ooh, this is a pretty one. Good choice. This is a tree fern, or Cybodium kamengi? Kamengi? We'll make a good specimen. This scan will help us in our tests. That's 3. That should be good enough. Use the portable analyzer to process the samples. There's gonna be one more on plants with vascular systems, huh? That fruit, so the trees. I processed and received the data from the pteridophyte plants you scanned. Hopefully this will help our food supply issues. There's only one area left. Head to the east and let's complete our mission. I'm gonna find another corpse. It's gonna be Leslie's, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Extensive notes, quite neatly organized on another type of plant. These are from Matsuko Bradley, another geneticist. Like with the previous research, there is no real recorded success. She wrote, despite large angiosperm sample population, we have not yet isolated the toxin. She was tasked with testing angiosperm species of plants. Are you familiar? Yes. I think so. Just to be sure, an angiosperm is a flowering plant. It has a vascular system, can produce flowers as a means of reproduction. She's looking at angiosperms. There are likely samples such as trees, crops, and deciduous plants in the garden. Let's try that. Yes, I agree. But I want to look around. Check terminal. Can't be used. Data card. There have been so many disruptions since this all started. So much useful data has been rendered useless or inaccessible, especially since I lost contact with Colony B. If you can find a terminal that still has a functioning card port, you might be able to read it. In the other room. I know this for a fact. Okay. I'm gonna go in there before I go to the other thing. Okay, it was the other one. It's a bit slow since the terminal is in such poor repair. The data card contains several research document backups that won't seem to pertain. Oh boy. However, there's a personal file here called Matt Brad Plog 24. Research could be going better, but everyone's under the gun. Ashley's pushing harder each day. We know the stakes, but she still flexes her muscles. I get the sense she has more than just survival riding on this new line of experiments. She has pride and a need to prove she was right. I don't really know to whom. Dale has been getting a little close lately. Sometimes I feel at ease when we do relax together, but then suddenly I'll feel as if I'm the experiment. He's sweet, but a little intense. He's an excellent geneticist, though, and we need him, now more than ever. That's the end of the file. Weird. That was him, right? This is Dale? Weird. Tree, you are an angiosperm, aren't you? Okay. These fading stalks of maize are a bit old, but they should provide the angiosperm we can use to test. It's corn. Apple tree. Scan will help us in our test. Was there another one over here? Ah! Green beans. Interesting. I like that the computer is pink. Excellent. I've got the data from the angiosperms. That's the last piece of data we needed. I can run a full suite of tests here now. I hope you have better success than the Agrodome's crew did. It might take me a few days to complete any simulations, but it's something. It's unfortunate this facility was so greatly compromised. I can only hope we can make use of that work. I I imagine that garden must be a welcome change from the quarters of the colony. We must continue our work if we are to escape. When you're ready, please head back to the shuttle and come back home. I think I got everything from here, so I'm gonna go to the shuttle. I've been live for 3 hours and almost 15 minutes, and we have not hit much romance whatsoever. I should have looked at how long this game is. I was thinking a run was probably going to be 3 hours. I feel like that's an average run, right? Of like a romance game. Don't dawdle, come see me right away. Okay, all the data you collected today is synced and ready to be worked on. You did well out there. Since you went to the Agrodomes, you'll be able to visit Miss B in the Holosim chamber tonight. You can retire to your quarters when you're ready. I'll call when the Holosim chamber is ready. I wonder if there's something I'm missing by just going straight to the quarters after the AI tells me to. Like, could I linger and do stuff? I keep feeling like I need to stretch. I'm sore in the bones. Just head in when you're ready. Have a good evening. Gotcha. Hello again, Mark D. I'm just over here trying out a few new strains of vegetables. What happened with you today? The usual. Suppose you and I have very different definitions of usual, but you were at the research dome, weren't you? I want to hear all about that. You know, that dome was my pride and joy, and my favorite place in the whole colony. I probably spent more time there than I should have, but I loved it so much. When those vines began to develop and ruin everything, the Agrodome's labs were thoroughly corrupted. It took a while longer before the research dome became affected. Without access to the main grow dome and its equipment, we were forced to use what we had on hand, but the vines hadn't reached the garden yet, and so we had a bit more time. But you saw it for yourself. I'm curious, did you find anything that might help with our mission? Team photo. Oh my, that is interesting. I remember this photo, but now that I see it again, the way Dale was looking at Matsuko... Dale was such an excellent researcher. I think Hudson Cartier loved him for the position. He was so studious, so dedicated, they probably considered him pretty low maintenance. To be perfectly frank, I never even considered he could express such an interest, let alone in a coworker. He just never let on. He was strictly about his work. Matsuko was beautiful and very smart. I guess she was the one that got through to him, woke him up, so to speak. I can't say I blame him for his affection. Can't? Well, sure. A guy like him working day and night with a natural beauty like her, even without the stress, it's only natural he would fall for her. Did you find anything else in that garden? Ashley? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Despite our differences, I never wished Ashley any harm. As I mentioned last time, Ashley and I had our disagreements, but she was a damn good scientist. At least before we all got desperate. And while Ashley was a valuable member of the team, she was also very ambitious. I don't think I was very good at managing her or her ambitions. You seem to be dealing with the pressure of this whole situation as well. How do you do it? I just have to. I see. I guess that makes sense. You're all that's left. Just you and the AI. Did you find anything else in that garden that might help us? Plant research. Ah, I see. I can see the data you scanned now, so that's what we were up to in there. The biggest issue I remember was how difficult it was to get results fast enough. That was the main point of contention between Ashley and me. I was adamant that we needed proper protocols, since we were essentially getting one last good chance to do something. She thought that speed was more important. You see, by the time we went to the research dome, our connection to the AI was tenuous, the atmosphere interference, the lack of power. We could only check in occasionally. You know, the one thing about our team that I always noticed was that we were all so very different. Different kinds of families, very different personalities. We were like a garden, in a way. Our own little ecosystem. I don't know. Maybe I was the problem. I could never create that balance that we needed to succeed. You're wrong. You really think so? That's awfully sweet of you. Just feels like I was the one who didn't make it all work, you know? Listen, I actually have been meaning to ask you something. When you finally escape and get back home, what are you gonna do? Okay, so putting myself in this character's shoes. Assuming, like everybody else, I don't have anything back on Earth, I'm probably just gonna go up again. After all this, you'd have the courage to join another colony effort? You really are something else. I think Hudson Cartier has rules about what happens to crews when they return. Psyche vows, debriefing, that sort of thing. And who knows what's changed since we've been gone. Public opinion, government regulation, all of it could affect colonization attempts, among other things. With their situation as it is, I wonder how much data they even have on what's happened. Perhaps almost nothing. After 16 years, wow, it'll almost be like you're returning from the dead. I'm sure so much will be different. In the meantime, if you end up at the agrodomes again, can you do me a little favor, since I won't be able to do it myself? Can you let me know if you find out what happened to Matsuko and Dale? Now you've got me thinking all about them. Of course. Oh, thank you, Merc D. That would mean so much to me. I know it's a lot to ask, but, well, thank you. I think it's probably time for you to get some rest and for me to take this new information and get back to work on supplying your ship. It's nice to know that the simulated garden isn't the only bright point I have. Your visits, they're really what keep me going. Until next time, Merc D, please stay safe out there. Alright, so now this is making me wonder, do I have the option to stay? Because, hear me out, I'm doing all of this work to make an exit attempt, right? But all of the work that I'm compiling that the AI is working on would also just sustain life. So can I bring Colony B back and then regain a dialogue with whatever else is out there? That would be a fascinating topic to have. Day 7. Okay. I have not eaten yet today. I should think about that. Hello again. Could you please come see me in the core? I want to ask you about something. Okay. Strange, but I will do that. I wonder if it's gonna ask me about my answer that I would go up again. Do you know what today is? Sorry. I didn't expect you to really know. Today is my birthday. Oh! More accurately, my day of activation was today, back in 2048, when you all arrived. That means I've been active for exactly 16 years. Happy birthday! Thank you so much, Merc D. I appreciate the sentiment. Normally I would not mention such an arbitrary bit of information, but, well, I suppose that now it is just the two of us. I felt the need to share this with you. I noticed how much happier the holograms seemed to be after your evening meetings, because you and they shared information. So I thought I'd give it a try, I suppose you would say. You have 3 more areas you can visit today. Head to the shuttle bay when you're ready. Okay, I was hoping I could get more dialogue from that. That was cute! Day 7 is the AI's birthday. It would be really cool if on a second playthrough I could know these things. I want to go to him for fuel. Oh, I brought myself a granola bar. You've reached the refinery. The crystals you saw in the mines are processed and refined here into usable energy. I have a junkless double chocolate granola bar. Oh god. That's too bright. And then my hand needs to be... Yeah, nice. This facility was considered very dangerous when the seismic activity began to compromise the colony. Unfortunately, that meant reduced energy production. We need to see if there's any process energy stores that we can salvage for the escape ship. Let's see if the refinery is still operational. I forgot when I went to get coffee, I brought that up for myself because I haven't eaten. It sure is quiet in there. I'm not picking up much machine activity at all. Oh my god, granola bar was a bad choice. I have to choose so much. There, those 3 doors should let you check on the various components of the refinery. Separation chamber, conversion chamber, password required, and treatment chamber, and connecting corridor. Okay. Let's go in the first one. Okay. Let's go to the connection corridor, because that's the only option I have. Climb down, or look at debris. Okay. Locked. West maintenance corridor. Picking up heavy particulates and traces of an explosion through your suit's filters. That corridor must be in ruins. Charred remains of engineer Hannah Pang, I'm afraid. The condition and position remains she was killed by a blast. Ooh. The destruction of that hallway is likely candidate. It's possible she was inside the nearby chamber and was blasted out there. Are you okay? Of course. You are demonstrating remarkable resolve in the face of such senseless loss and destruction. I'm afraid this will likely not be our last unfortunate discovery, as we still have much work to do. I don't have a connection to these characters. Password required. Dang it. Because I don't have a connection, of course I'm going to be fine. Is that it? Let's go down. There's a sinkhole. Sub-T access room. There's a lot of rooms in this facility. Hatch down? I'm going down? The reception is really weak down there. I'm picking up something up ahead very faintly. Is that a drone? Hey! It's an excavation model. If you can find replacement parts for it, you should be able to operate it. Okay, gotta write that down. I don't know if that's gonna be important, but we're gonna scribble that on a piece of paper. Drone 7623, or yeah, 7623. I don't have faith that this isn't gonna. It's gonna quiz me on that, and I'm not gonna remember. Oh, it's a body! Ren Nomura. Similarly to Mr. Jaeger in the Agrodomes, Mr. Nomura wasn't killed by the debris, he lived for a short time afterward. You can tell? Your scan revealed scratches in the floor by a metal object. Apparently he wished to record a message. The markings on the floor are crude, but the message reads, Lumumba betrayed us? He betrayed you? There's a lot of locked doors. Was I already over here? Yeah, I was. Okay, back up, I suppose. Okay, I missed something then. What did I miss? Can I get... That's the tube. Oh! Okay, wait. Let's try 7, 6, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Hi, corpse. Is there more? Drone parts. Okay, that's not everything I need. Bill Dupree. He appears to have died from chemical exposure. He somehow carried himself to that control room. He would have been in terrible agony, I'm afraid. Check terminal. Okay, data card's in that one. Some kind of emergency. There were leaks, compromises in key systems, and a general state of disarray. The facility was shut down for safety reasons. That console will let you release the lock to maintenance control on this floor. Maybe you'll find some way to get those chambers open there. Do you want to open... Yes. Okay. Wait, can I open other doors? Okay, no. Okay, Bill Dupree. That's everything. If I find an access card, though, I have to come back to this. Crap, what door did that just say it opened? That one. Should have known. Yay, drone parts. I pulled the pipe so I can also access that one other door. So let's go way down. Ouch. I do hope you're unharmed. I registered a lot of noise, commotion, and for a moment I was expecting silence. In any case, I am glad to see you have been unaffected. It looks like that explosion cleared the path in front of you. Please be careful. The faint signal is not reassuring, and I wouldn't want you to venture where we couldn't communicate. It's a bedroll. Sleeping area was set up here. Along the ground are ventilation cables and a micro generator. Maintenance tools have been heavily modified. They're portable tools for reading and regulating the processing chambers in the refinery. Someone was keeping offline records on those instead of using the facility's networked readings. Those are scraps of handwritten notes by Mr. Lumumba, snippets of formulae, what-if scenarios, and on-the-fly adjustments. Was he really tampering with the refinery? Why would he do such a thing? Thanks to him, we cannot extract any useful energy from there. This is most troubling. Data card. Okay, where was the terminal? There's a terminal somewhere. I think it was just like up a floor. In that one room. Where the one guy was. It was in here, yes. No. Dang it. In here? I believe so. I think it's past this body and into the next one. Yes. There's a file in here I can still read for you. JLUM00003. Things are worse than ever. Nomura is getting suspicious. It's getting more and more difficult to work without being noticed. Bill, I think he knows. He's probably on his way to confront me. But the seismic activity is getting out of hand. There's an explosion. Another movement. That was a big one. I hope I'm not trapped down here. It sounded bad. Gonna need to seal off the chambers to avoid further meddling. I'll switch access codes. They'll know something is up, but it's the only way. Filter. Okay. Filter. It'll have to do. Okay. So now I know that password. There's like... I have like these little chunks of my hair that I have growing longer. And they keep getting stuck behind my headset and making my face itchy. Okay, let's go here first, since I unlocked this. It's a complete mess in there. A huge machine uses complicated nanobots and chemical solutions to remove dirt and impurities from the mine crystals. The pure crystal gets transferred to the conversion chamber, but that chamber is a mess and the separator looks completely inoperable. That's bad news. Without all these chambers functioning, we can't process new energy for the escape ship. Let's see what kind of condition the conversion chamber is in. Nothing else is in here. Okay. I like that you have to type it in. This doesn't look promising. Crystals that are fed into the conversion chamber are cracked at a molecular level and turned into microscopic pieces. Think of it like a melting process, except the crystals don't melt. They get converted into millions of tiny particles, like an extremely fine sand. This makes them light and soluble in a transport solution, so they can act as fuel. The results from here move on to the treatment chamber. Just like the separation chamber, this machinery has been heavily damaged. We don't have time or ability to repair it like this. Nothing else is checkable. Don't have high hopes for this. This final chamber takes the particles from the separation chamber, combines them with the transport solution, and then removes harmful byproducts. The result is a final energy fuel that is used to power the colony in a form that is easy to transport and reasonably safe. In this condition, the chamber won't help us at all. Entire components of the machinery have been removed or damaged. Poor Bill Dupree must have been in this room when it went off. To think that he managed to make it down to the control room in this condition. I'm afraid we've wasted our time. There is no hope of extracting any useful energy from the refinery or escape ship. The planet's seismic activity hasn't completely to blame. It appears the facility was seriously tampered with. In any case, there's nothing more we can accomplish today. When you're ready, return to the surface and let's get you home. That's so odd. Wasn't there another locked room? Let me go look real quick. I'll just do a little walkthrough. Actually, no, there wasn't. It was just those 3. Because everything else was bodies, passwords, and I read the keycard, so there shouldn't be anything left. Hang on one sec, my parents are on vacation right now. My dad's sending me pictures and stuff. They're having a great time. They just went to the Kid Rock Cafe. Or cafe. It's like a bar. They do music and stuff. I didn't watch the video he sent, but... Actually, I want to watch the video, so I'm gonna mute myself. It was cute. It was just my mom. I've been going for almost 4 hours. I am really enjoying this game, so maybe I'll do a follow-up stream sometime very soon. But I am getting very sore sitting in this chair, and I need a big stretch. You know what to do. I'm sure you'll have fun. Why is the AI so upset? Can I actually... Oh, it's inaccessible. I was gonna say, can I go talk to the AI? Hey there! I was just running some fuel simulations with the current escape ship. You're gonna need too much fuel. I'm trying to tighten that up. I heard you went to the refinery today. How was that? Fruitless. I see. That is very unfortunate. Without more crystals, it is going to be difficult to supply your escape ship with enough fuel to get you home. Before we were researching the improved methods of processing the crystal into fuel, there was always a problem with volatility and safety. Just when we thought we had a new, better source, we'd discover some danger with extraction or transport, and we'd be back at square one. I don't know what the real Gene was doing, but I'm hoping you find some answers. Did you find... I want to give Ren's message. You say Nomura wrote that? That you found it by his body? No. No, that can't be. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he think that that the other Gene, why would he think that he betrayed him? That's just not possible. Look, I may be incomplete, but I'm still Gene, and I swear to you, I would never betray my staff or my colleagues. I found bodies. That's terrible. I don't remember that far, to be perfectly honest. I don't remember what happened there at all. You know, Pierre and I sent a few messages back and forth at the beginning. I don't know if we continue to do so. He would have reports all the time about people that died, just how our numbers were always getting smaller. Just thinking about that, even now, really gets to me. And now you're all that's left, so to see that, I guess I don't know how you do it, how you find the strength to keep going. Did I know these guys? Did I know these guys before they died? Or was I, like, relatively new and I only stuck to my colony? Because not a lot is adding up here. A ruined facility and more casualties. These missions of yours are bringing worse and worse news. Damn. If the place was destroyed like that, no wonder you weren't able to use the refinery at all. I'm surprised you were able to explore as much as you did. Back in Colony B, before I left Pierre and the others to return to the caves, things got bad. The compromised structures affected our safety, health, everything. If the other colonists were exposed to waste materials from the refining process, or there was an explosion, that could have caused a lot of what you saw. How terrible. All those good mines to waste, and all that equipment we could have used. It's a weird way to put it. I know what you must think. I don't know what the other Gene did, but I'm sure it was the best interest of the people around him, because that's what I would do. I must have been trying to solve our problem. I must have been desperate, but I know I would have done it for the right reasons. You believe me, don't you? I think I do, actually. I hope you do. This entire situation has made demons of us all. There were no easy answers half the time, but I'm a good man. I know that much. Listen, I don't want you to doubt me, so let's talk, honestly. Ask me about anything, and I'll be completely truthful with you. I want you to talk to me about Pierre. Pierre and me? Sure, I promise I'll be completely honest. The director and I consulted each other on all things. He put up a good front. He really had to. But he confided in me his worries about the project. He was this genius visionary, but in many ways he wasn't suited to lead everyone. It's not that he didn't care, but that he was preoccupied with all the details of the facilities. We grew very close over the years. I guess I was one of the few who he felt he could relate to. Whatever the reason, we spent a lot of time together. And then after the Rift event started all this, we didn't agree on as much as before. And I won't go into the details, but we had a pretty big falling out. I went off to the caves to try and salvage that situation, and he... Well, to be honest, I don't know what happened. I guess that's partly why we're here. I'm being as honest as I can. What else do you want to know about? Talk about your staff. Let me tell you about the people I worked with. I won't lie and say there wasn't any conflict between any of us. The stress of keeping the facilities running sometimes took its toll. Those people were there because they were the best. I handpicked every single one. Ren, Bill, all of them. I don't know what happened out there to the real me, but I know I wouldn't have hurt anybody unknowingly. We were actually one of the closer working groups, too. We'd always celebrate people's birthdays in the research center. I remember that. But maybe I didn't pay enough attention to the staff at the refinery. That crew seemed tougher. Perhaps I misjudged them. Okay, see? Okay, that's just the same line. Want to know more about me? Alright, I'll tell you something I've never told anyone. When we first arrived, it took a while for everyone to settle in and adjust. Most of my staff handled the move very well, which made things easier. But I didn't. Not at all. I was always the exploring type, and I was caught off guard by how stifling it could be to live in a colony like this, despite our preparation. I worked a lot, physically, I mean. More than I should have, than I was supposed to. But it kept me busy and tired, and gave me less time to panic or feel trapped. I broke my leg once, trying to sort out a situation with some of the mining drones. I had to be taken to Colony B Medical Bay, but none of my staff knew. In fact, nobody did. I asked the medical staff to suppress records from people like Pierre. I guess I was embarrassed or ashamed. I understand. I'm telling you now, see? Because I'm not embarrassed to share things like this with you. I know I can trust you, and you can trust me. I hate to say it, but I think we're probably running out of time again. It's best that we wrap this up. I still have so much to do, I know. I hope you understand how honest I've been with you, and that I hope you'll come back soon. I know that together we can figure this all out. Look around for me, okay? I want to know what happened to the people I worked with. I want the whole story. Be careful out there, Mercury. I'm rooting for you. I kind of don't want to find their corpses. I mean, I do because I want to know what happened, but... Okay, I'll do one more mission, and then I'm gonna call it there. And we'll have to return to this, because this game is a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. I'm on, what, day 8 or 9 or something? Day 8. So each day is... don't know. Half hour? Is that how math works? Murky, please just see me right away. We should talk. He's very worried. The AI. Hey, buddy. Thank you for coming to see me. I want to apologize for my behavior yesterday. I was very curt with you, I know, when you came to see me. It was rude of me, and I shouldn't have acted that way. It's okay. Thank you for understanding. I've been so preoccupied with all the tasks I must do each day, helping you on your missions, crunching data here, not to mention interfacing with the holograms and getting their input to help with the escape ship. It has been very trying. I suppose I have been somewhat overtaxed. I think I'm becoming somewhat confused. Read that as cunt. No! Really, Murky, it is no concern. You have a lot to worry about already. I've got things under control. There are 2 more areas you'll need to explore to get what you need. I know this week has been difficult, but please don't worry. Just head to the shuttle and plot a course to one of the 2 remaining areas. I want to talk to the AI! It's so upset. I realized that the AI probably won't be able to come with us, right? If we return to Earth. I want to stay with the AI. That's my buddy. That's my pal. This was Colony B's medical center. Much of it looks like it collapsed in the Rift event. I don't imagine it will be pleasant in there. I would rather not go in at all, but you need to find medical supplies. Just go on in, and let's take a look around. There's gonna be bodies! I don't like the handprint. It's even worse than I imagined, those poor people. Let's do what we came for and get out here. We need to look for medical supplies. They're usually in red containers. Okay, it reads data cards. Medical lab or ICU? Let's go to the ICU. Bodies! Always bodies. Darius Simonis. His remains include several cracked ribs and a bruised skull. He didn't take well to colony life after a while, and although he was well liked by other colonists, he could be devious. He started to get into fights. So he tried to fight someone at the medical center, I would assume? ICU room B. Patient note. Darius. Inability to run CAT scan means we can't properly diagnose. Use code. Okay. Main code. Med. Who are you? Yagmer Dahl. She was one of the more senior nurses before the Rift event. Her body sustains a serious exposure to the elements. Her pocket is a data pad. Okay. Febru. You know what? I'm probably the only one still doing this. I hope the later crews could benefit from our experience. It's been 8 months now since that quake ruined the colony. Without connection to the AI, we're flying blind in so many ways. The word was that Supervisor Tong was leading a team to Colony A to repair communications and get supplies. That was 2 months ago. We're doing the best we can. We don't even know who that is. So wait, who is this? Darius. Maybe that's who that was? What was this guy again? Oh, that's Darius. So we couldn't get an MRI of him. Let's go down to the medical lab. And then I have a key card I can scan. Oh! Medical supplies. Must be more supplies available. Please keep looking. Is there anything else in here? Just med supplies. Okay. I picked up a key card, yes? No. Oh, security. I mean, I got that password. Is there somewhere I could put it in? I didn't think so. None of this is interactable. I'm missing something big. Oh, do I have to come behind here to... Yes. Medical records for most of the colonists. Some are missing or corrupted. The records for our 4 special colonists are absent. Might be hard copies of those records somewhere else, perhaps even in areas you've already been. Okay, to me that means go back to where I was. I bet they're in here. Yeah, right here. Pierre Tong. He was known to work very long hours, and at one point his work ethic led to extreme exhaustion. It was Jean who checked him into the medical center after one extreme case. He was very stubborn, continued to work very hard, possibly to his detriment. His record also notes suspected painkiller abuse. He was checked in several more times for extreme exhaustion throughout the years. Should only be 3 more medical files to find. Okay. I'm gonna go into that the room up top here. I was thinking maybe those books would be one. Okay. No. So the rest should be further ahead. Go north corridor. Emergency room. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought that was electrocuted there for a second. Operating space theater. Aww. The drones served to the very end? That's such a sad sentence. Hey, look, corpses! We never see those. Lance Megorian was a brilliant surgeon and a major asset to the facility. He wasn't always popular with his subordinates, however. He was very impatient with staff who couldn't keep up with him. Pants! They aren't as sterilized as they should be. The staff are likely working in increasingly difficult conditions. So they were doing operations unsterile. Oh, medical files. Gene! You discovered medical files for exhibition. This record is long, but I can pull the salient details. Lumbar pain from doing physical labor. Working in the caves, he suffered a leg fracture, underwent laser reconstruction. The fracture continued to bother him and made his work difficult. Subsequent visits. 2 more medical records. Okay. Hello. Li Shu. Head surgeon. She was incredibly ambitious, won the million surgeon. She was a huge proponent of using drones for research and practice. She was very forward-thinking. A major point of contention between her and Dr. Megorian, he didn't think kindly of non-human medical staff. Access card. The tools are less than ideal. There's a non-functioning data pad and some old-fashioned theater record book next to it. Some of the pages of interest. King, spinal fracture, nano rebuild, Megorian, surgeon, assisting. Seismic event during op caused jump in delivery beam. Fracture not 100% closed. Patient will experience limited mobility if we cannot revisit this. Okay. Check the OR. You like it so far? I got an achievement for that. I wonder if I missed achievements for anything else. Okay, wait, that's the emergency room. Was there anything over here? No. Let's check the ER then. Damaged bed. Disturbing collection of material on that bed. Reduced supplies likely meant less than ideal scenario in there. Oh, Winnie's medical records. She was anxious. She had trouble relating to other colonists, led to pronounced cases of stress. She was diagnosed with depression. She never really accepted that diagnosis. Lots of fractures. Keep looking for supplies. Okay. I don't know if this means anything, but all the other trash cans have like hearts. Operation Assistant drone was destroyed in the collapse. We can't even salvage its parts to use for elsewhere. His? Ah, please accept my apologies. You are correct. That was needlessly sentimental. The drone has no gender, of course. Oh, I didn't mean to... I wanted more information on that. Like, why did he think it was a he? I didn't want to... You appear to have found medical records. Leslie. She suffered for claustrophobia. Allergies. Oh, not to the earth plants she was cultivating, but to some natural elements from this planet. She developed new allergies. Okay, there was most definitely information that I missed that would help me with this. Maybe not. Oh wait, data card. I picked up a data card. I have to go back to the main terminal. Patient 0 McKenna. Malady, danger to self and others? To my great dismay, Mr. McKenna had to be contained. Please forgive me for what I had to do. Don't open up his room until you're sure. He has grown dangerous. Use code YYMMDD, but only if it's safe. Year, month, day. Oh, wait. Hang on. Before I get too far. Okay, 60 0423. Just in case that is what it needs to be. I'm gonna try YYMMDD, and if that doesn't do anything, then I'll know it's the other number. Okay, yes. So it's 60 423. My noggin. That room is in quite a state. It must smell quite strong in there. Ugh. Looks like you found a decent cache of supplies. Okay. You don't want me to stay another moment, but I want to know what's going on. Who are you? McKenna appears to have been locked away in that lab for some time. He likely died of malnutrition in the end, which would have been most unpleasant. He was clutching a letter. It took me a long time, but I forgive you. I know you did what you had to do. I'm so sorry for everything. What I did to Darius was unforgivable. I know that now. Oh! Obaseki, McKenna, that's why Darius had a head injury and broken ribs. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know why they attacked Who's What's-Its, but they must have been getting, like, increasingly violent, so they locked him away. Okay, let's go restore everything, talk to the... That was very difficult to experience. Are you okay? I was not prepared for how bad Colony B had become after the Rift event. Your scans revealed so much disease and filth. The colony just became as dangerous and toxic inside as it did out here. Only now I am truly realizing how disastrous losing contact with this place was. Maybe it's best if you just get home safely. Why am I the only one left on Colony A? That's my question. Wasn't this supposed to be like a secured facility? More secure than the other ones. I mean, Colony A has extensive damage too, but not that extensive, I didn't think. Also, I feel like I need to stop on day 10, not day 9. Have you ever been to the mountains back on Earth? I have. So yeah, Oh good, then you can no doubt appreciate their majesty and beauty. That is very good to hear. In any case, I'm going to power down now and get working on today's data. I'll speak to you again later tonight. It's time, Murky. Holosome Chamber is ready for you now. Just head in when you're ready. Have a good evening. So I'm gonna see Jean tonight? No. Maybe. I don't... Who am I gonna see? Colony... Oh, this was part of Colony B, so it'll be, the blonde. What's his name? Pierre? Pierre? Ah, you're back. I assume you headed back to Colony B. Yeah. Mention the medical wing. How did that go? It was rough. I can remember being heavily compromised at one point. I'm thankful I couldn't have been there myself. You can tell that the AI is having a very hard time with this, with seeing Colony B again. May not realize it, but after the Rift event, well, a lot of colonists began to resent it. I must confess I don't really understand why. The Rift event stranded us. It wasn't the AI's fault. But for some reason I remember the people who were left getting more and more angry. The medical center you saw today, I think it did something to AF4B3B. Seems different now. I can certainly understand. I watched a lot of good people succumb to their terrible diseases and the stress of everything that was happening around us. Okay. Let's show the schematics first. Look just like the ones you found before. It appears I was indeed busy trying to come up with something. These are unfinished, but they're concepts for how to increase the speed of the escape ship by modifying the thrusters. Sweet. Health-wise, I wasn't one of the worst cases. I was too busy to check myself in too much, especially after the Rift event. Things were hectic. On one hand, we were lucky. So much of the medical equipment Hudson Cartier equipped us with could be used without a technician. When our staff became compromised, we at least could get basic procedures done automatically. It kept everyone in decent shape for a good while. Eventually, things had to be calibrated or maintained, and we kept losing the people who were best suited to do those things. Automed equipment can't help with the mental stresses that affected everyone. Only humans could, and we were all at the end of our rope. I think all of us were affected, mentally and physically. I don't like to admit, but I was no different. I know, I have your medical records. And it looks like you did some digging of your own while you were out there. Where did you get this? These were supposed to be confidential. I know what you're thinking. What the report says is true. I did work too much. I had to. I was the director. I had an entire facility depending on me, you know? And the pills? The painkillers? Well, yeah. If I'm being honest, for a while they were a problem, but only for a while. As it says in the report, Jean brought me in at one point. He was worried about me. He was always worried about me. I was exhausted and it was affecting me. I was losing weight, unable to sleep. I think that's when Jean and I started to argue a lot. We were very close. I think that they might have been, like, low-key dating. Partners, if you will. We really helped each other see the flip side of the colony's operation, but we could butt heads a lot. After he checked me in, I got those painkillers, I convinced the doctors I need them, and after a while they dulled some of what was going on. Eventually, though, it was a problem. Jean and I continued to argue whenever we met. Maybe they were partly the reason we had such a falling out. After he left to go off somewhere, I got off those damn things. Things were getting worse, and I knew I had to get everyone through this mess. I don't remember much after that. I must have left too, but I don't know why or to where. Please believe me, I'm not that man anymore. I'm not a man of any kind, really, but you know what I mean. Seems like you're really getting the inside scoop on everyone went through. Let's talk, okay. Losing my mind or my body? I'm gonna say my mind. Said you love to read and your ability to enjoy that was affected. See how that would be troubling. We've been talking so much about the stresses of what happened to us, but you've got your own problems now. It's really important that you don't ignore how stressful it is. Don't just try and bottle that up and expect to make it out okay. Just working on getting your ship ready, but... So if you need to talk about anything, I'm here. Thanks, Pierre. This is so intriguing to me. They really set up a good storyline with this game. This is not what I was expecting at all. I thought it was going to be more of a dating sim. Like, I didn't think there was going to be this much exploration and, like, lore. I like it a lot. We'll see what day it is when I sleep. Because if it's... I want to play till day 11. That way I end on day 10. Day 9. Okay. So I'll play through this day. I misspoke earlier. I don't want to end on day 11. I want to end on day 10. So I'll play through this. And then start on day 10 next time. Good morning, Mark D. Can you believe the week is almost over already? Got one more mission this week, and I'm picking up readings of a storm again. You better come to the core. My projections don't look good. Okay, last place to go is comms relay. I wonder if we're gonna get more of Leslie's fan fiction. Leslie? I think Leslie's up here. My shoulders hurt. Oh, because I'm shrimping. That's why. The rain must be affecting it. I can no longer detect that it works any longer. Thought we could try and use it differently to send a distress beacon to shipping lanes I mentioned. If it gets picked up, perhaps we'll stand a better chance of hitching a ride when we finally get the escape ship off the ground. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Something definitely is being affected, and I'm reading unusual levels of dampness and corrosion. Okay, up or down? Oh. Why are we starting on floor 4? Many pages have been torn out, the book almost pure discarded. Nope. I almost wish you would have tried a bit harder though. Hey! In any case, we should probably focus on getting this tower's communications array functioning again. Trying to see 3 terminals there, as well as a 4th control station. Can you please check them out for me? I'm on it. I know you are. Okay. Okay, control panel. And then green. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. I have faith in myself and the AI who's gonna walk me through this. My guess is that someone was trying to figure out various ways of bouncing the signal from here for the best long-range results. Yes. Yes. Paula shut down for a while and closed off contact with the dark. It's not that she turned him off specifically, but rather tuned him out. Is the dark the AI? For days, she stewed over their conversation while going about her duties with the same mechanical precision as always. Was it right? Was she giving up? There she was, trapped in her little castle, until the bad weather forced her to abandon it, finding a new one, always on the move, never meeting another soul. But she was struggling, wasn't she? She was trying. How could she be giving up? But Paula thought long and hard about the conversation again. Regardless of the doubt she felt, Paula knew she couldn't give in to the dark's chiding and goading. She knew help wasn't coming, but she just couldn't accept defeat. Not yet. That's where this batch of pages ends. Nothing else? Oh, this master terminal? Yes, let's flip that switch. Ooh. Uh-oh. My readings are very faint. I registered. It blew up. Activating those relays is what set off the tower. I wonder, was it rigged to do that, or was it some kind of malfunction? See if you can find anything salvageable in the debris that was thrown from the tower. Let's see if we can figure out why the tower exploded in the first place. Scan any parts you find, let's get some answers. My god, it exploded underneath me! Shows leaking transitors and all kinds of wear. If it was in this condition when we activated it, could have backfired. Not seeing all the options, however, I can't determine if this is the cause. Please keep looking. I could go east here. So many parts. Whatever that component was, it was too heavily damaged in this village to be of any use. Man, I can go all kinds of places. South. I would say maybe it's the door. If we had more time, maybe we could know for sure. Is there anything else here? Let's go south again. I feel like this is, if I'm gonna miss anything, it's gonna be in this general section where I can explore, but I don't have like a set map, really. I mean, I do, obviously, but... Damaged board. Okay, so it does loop around. I can go north, and then here I can go west again, right? Or east. Or north. Or west. Did I go west? Did I scan this? I think I did. Okay, let's go north. Okay, so don't go north. Let's go east, and then east again. west, go south, go east. I think that's everywhere that I need to explore then. Is this where I came from? Oh crap, this might be where I came from. It totally is. Okay. So, let's go west. Is there another west option here? North. Now west? Oh. Sometimes human ingenuity is far more impressive than the most advanced technology. I'm gonna say maybe. Sometimes I just wonder if I hadn't been here, would everything have turned out differently? I should let you on to your research. I shouldn't keep you on that. Brain necessary, all the parts. Okay. Is that it? All I can interact with? Oh, once again, this is where I was. How did I get out again? Just keep going north. Northwest, it said? I didn't find a lot of information on this. Tower's completely destroyed, huh? Nothing more? Nothing more. Well, that day went really fast. Be able to visit with Laurier. Got it, got it, got it. It's time. I was wondering if I could wander in there. sorry about that. I was just preoccupied with something and almost didn't hear you come in. You're busy? I've actually been working whenever the AI can afford to put cycles to run this place. I've been putting a lot of time into your ship. I was actually thinking a bit more about what we spoke about last week, about when we all first came here and how difficult it was. I spent all that time talking about myself. I didn't even ask you about it. When we all arrived 16... So I've been here for 16 years as well. I don't recall. 16 years was a long time. How did I not know who these people were? Sometimes over the radios I could hear what was going on with the other colonists. I would hear them get worse and worse. It was awful, and, well, I guess in a way I was lucky because I was alone. But I can't help but remember those terrible things I heard over the radios. I guess that's why I feel so strongly about finding out what happened to me and why I wanted to know about your own experience. Go on. No, I've said enough. Just having you here to listen to me, it really means a lot. The comms tower? Oh, you mean Tower E? Well, that wasn't what I was thinking about, but sure, we can talk about that. Tower's much less habitable than the other one. There's a space between two walls crammed with equipment and wiring, all necessary stuff, but pretty ugly. You look like I'm saying something stupid. Am I saying something stupid? What's going on with the tower? It blew up! What? Oh, I see. Something triggered some kind of explosion. That's really unfortunate. What could have possibly done this? A terrible turn of events. Without that specialized array, you won't be able to get a distress signal far enough for Hudson Cartier back home to pick it up. The other equipment wasn't built for that. I'm happy to see you weren't injured, but I do wonder now, without that tower, how will you get a signal out? Any ideas? I guess that's why I'm here, to solve problems. Let me think. Again with that scarf. Well, that wasn't exactly what I was getting at, but alright, let's talk about your scarf. I don't think I've ever seen any other colonists wearing something like that. I mean, before, where did you get it? I made it. It was a gift or back home. I made it. I didn't take you for the kind of person who could crochet a scarf. I hope that's not too presumptuous. See how it'd be useful out there. You could wipe condensation off your helmet, patch up your suit with it if you had to, stuff like that. Gives me an idea about the comms tower. The array in that thing was really your best chance of sending a signal. But kind of like your scarf, maybe there's a simpler way to do what we need. Something that uses older tech that I can patch together. What else do you think? Let's show the pages. Thanks for letting me know. It really does seem like I was having a hard time with things, doesn't it? But what's this one line? Paula knew she couldn't give in to the Dark's chiding and goading. I guess that's good, right? The Dark was right, she hated to admit it. The story seemed so helpless. She didn't know whether the Dark's criticism held any merit, but it was time was running out. It sounds like she had difficulty coming to a decision. It's so strange to read words that you supposedly wrote but have no memory of writing. It doesn't even feel like me anymore. The other me was dealing with her situation, obviously, but I guess I'm dealing with something entirely different. In a way, we're different now. This is difficult, but thank you for bringing these pages to me. In a way, they're helping me understand what I am a bit better. Problem is that Tower E was our best signal. Maybe we don't need our best. There's another transponder or booster. We could at least get something into space. If we can't use the powerful antennas that were in Tower E, maybe we can patch a strong signal together by starting with some weaker ones? Like I said before, there are redundant systems throughout the towers. If another part of the comms relay is accessible, there's still a chance you could find something. I'll give the AI some specific things to look for. That way it can guide you, and hopefully you'll find some equipment we can patch together. Thank you. You're welcome. I really do cherish these visits, you know. I mean, hologram or not, I feel better knowing I can help, but also just that we get to talk. It seems like our time is up again. The AI needs its cycles to keep colony A functioning and keep you safe, you know, until you manage to leave. Glad we had the spirited discussion, and I am sorry to hear about the tower. Until next time, I better keep working. However, if you find the next part of that story, please scan it so I can see. I know it's a lot to ask, but it would really help. Goodbye for now. Alright. Interesting. I no longer think that the Dark was the AI. Ugh. I think that it was probably, like, some abstract form for her depression to take. Because her file said she was, like, very depressed, right? And she had anxiety, so... Alright. Day 10. And we're gonna end it there. 4.5 hours. And, I have really not gotten any, like, heavily romantic bits. Did I hear the storm? I sure did. Must have made it difficult to sleep. In any case, the storm appears to be coming back around and around. 5 days. Okay. Okay. If I return to the title screen... How do I know when my last save was? I'm gonna assume... I'm going to assume it saved when day 10 loaded in. I'm gonna check it. Let's see. Okay, yes. So that is all I'm going to do for today. This was a super fun game. I can't wait to play more of it. I will probably be doing that Monday, I would say. That's usually my normal stream schedule, so... yeah, if you enjoyed this, I will see you again very soon with it. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this to YouTube immediately, so if you want to watch it in real time, that's cool. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.